Yeah, how's it going, Half Moon? And Mr. Glick? What you been up to, Mr. Glick? And Half Moon. Although I think I know more about Half Moon. What did I want to do? What did we call it? It's a title screen. Title screen scene. Title screen panel. Right here. Wait, is this really it? Okay, there we go. Give us a side eye. Juho. RJ. The left side is really my best side.
Hello there.
Hello. How's it going, RJ? Alright, so we have our new menu. I think we have it working, like, the start button works. We don't have an option to delete yet. We don't have a oh wait. Yeah, okay. So we have a pop-up that shows right here. But all it does, it's only for new characters. We're going to want to create a new, or like we just want to include it for when we are selecting a profile that already exists. And I think what we'll do is we'll introduce another button on the bottom of the UI, just like you know, click, I don't know what's a good button, like Y to edit the profile, and then you can like do everything there. Doing great. I'm in church, aka your stream. Is it Sunday today? Indeed it is. But yeah, we played this game yesterday for, you know, research. Also, RJ, are you gonna be playing the new COD that's coming out? Are they gonna do the same thing with Warzone where it's like the games are still like interconnected or whatever? Like the DLC will be also in Warzone? Doing good, can't complain. That's an NPC response right there. I always get bullied for making that response. You will be playing it? Nice. By the way, is my music blasting? It's blasting for me, but everyone was saying that the volume was too low. All right. So today's plan, let's actually open up our to-do here. Collectibles 10-3. We did include keys, or I guess we did cat food. Like this is our main collectible. Skins and pets we're still gonna do, but obviously not right now. Damn, it's been already 5 days since I wrote my last to-do. Need the Vax check DLC. Need to Vax check on DLC. Interesting. All right. So what do we want to finish up today? Loading, loading saves, editing saves. Loading / editing saves. Also, I want to work on making every profile unique and saving like the times for each of the profiles. So, what the hell? Timer for each profile. And also saving chapters. I guess level select. I don't know if this is gonna be too ambitious, but we'll put it in here. Chapter select for profile. And what was the last thing? Timer for each profile, chapter select for each profile. I guess yeah, recording and also recording the checkpoint whenever the player leaves. Loading the checkpoint, and we're also going to want to load the checkpoint slash world. We might make significant checkpoints for each. We might as well save every room. Like, there's no harm in it. But we'll see. Okay. This coffee's kind of weird tasting. All right. So, here, wait, let me go into our automatic scene switcher. I'm going to start this one. There we go. It's really, my head is so much bigger on this camera. Why? Alright. Let's get started. I'm still waking up, so if we are a little slow throughout, just bear with me. And I think we already have this working, the save button. So we're gonna do not a delete button, but an edit button on the bottom right here. Actually, let's do that now. So we have a select profile. We have a VBox container with the select profile, then another VBox container, and then we're gonna want an HBox container. And this is gonna include two buttons. Here, let me hide this one for now. I'm trying to think, like, this one I feel like we should max it out and put it, let's see, maybe it's not too bad. I'm gonna add two buttons. That says, you know, it might not even need to be a, we'll do button and, like, just input checks. So we'll say, edit, or edit, and edit profile. And then there's also going to be a key binding. We have a script that checks for the key bind, but for now I'll just say, like, I don't know, like X is edit profile. And then we'll make another one. We'll probably here, I think there's an option on, is it size flags? Or wait, no, it's on the button themselves. We can go into size flags, expand them. And they're already centered. Honestly, this doesn't look too bad, actually. But instead of edit profile, we're going to do, I don't know, like enter game. Or enter profile? Choose profile. I'll do... So eventually we're going to want to add the actual icon of the button that they're pressing, but for now I'm just going to do A, choose profile, X, we'll do Y, edit. This will be controller key bindings. Just for now. We're gonna want to add these signals. I'm thinking we also need to make sure that we are maybe these shouldn't be buttons. Maybe they could just be labels. Because if they're just labels, like, you would just press Y or A on these. I kind of like that, because yeah, there's no point actually. Yeah, let's do that instead. So I'll change type. The one thing that is nice about having a button though is that if we include an icon, it's kind of like, wait, let me see. Change type. I mean, we could also create like our own. Eventually, we can create our own little like showcase here, like button showcase, and it'll be a unique object. I wouldn't do that. I won't do that now though. For now, we'll just leave it like this. So we'll change the type to a label. And align it with the center. Call this choose profile. How's it going, Tomer? Do we have anything that... We don't have a thing that focuses on the button yet, do we? Let me see. How are you, NPC? Don't you know? How are you, Tomer? How's the, well, maybe you don't want to bring it up, but I hope everything is okay. Give me an answer, I need to hear it. I can't complain. So, oh yeah, someone was teaching me how to make the buttons more dynamic, or like we can update the labels to dynamically change from their theme, but I didn't even research that, so maybe we'll ignore it for now. I'm okay, but still no more. Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. Sounds like I feel like it's always like that with with people. It's like, I feel like no one in the country ever wants to be in a war, but you know, yet they are. Like, you know, like I know like a lot of Russians don't think that they should be in a... I mean, obviously, like there are older Russians too, like, you know, people who are manipulated by the, you know, by their news media or whatever like that, but like I think like at least a lot of people in our generation, or like millennials too, they don't want to be in war. Russians just get forced to fight. Yeah, exactly. It sucks. Same with like even with like China. Like, I mean, I know there's like a lot of manipulation there too, but like I know a lot of people don't support what the government does, but it's just how their government is. It's funny that I'm like I'm like a part of all of these countries that are like pretty controversial. Like my nationality, you know what I mean? Like my family. Like I'm Russian, I'm also Chinese. My mom is Jewish. I don't know if she's like I don't think she's from she's from Russia, so it's not, she's not Israeli, but maybe somewhere down the line something happened. You're an ultra minority, yeah. I am an ultra minority. Alright, so I don't like this theme just yet. I think we're not going to manipulate the text just yet because I'd like to do it with the themes, but for now we can just mess with highlighting the border here. That should be relatively easy. I'm pretty sure this one has... So we have a hover button, which is, let me see, what is this? Wait, what? How is this? Oh, this is unique. I see. This has its own theme. And I know there's a better way to do this, and I think we might actually revisit. Like, I do want to make it look good, but there's a better way to do this, where not each button has their own theme, but everything is unique, where we can like create variations for every menu. So we have one theme, one all-encompassing theme. But yeah, like it's a whole can of worms. I've never even explored this aspect of Godot. Managing like theme items or creating unique custom theme items. I don't know how to do it. So, are you gonna stick with this font? For the text, I mean, I don't think it's bad. What do you think? Found a way to load mods without decompiling and redistributing the game. Oh, cool. Send me if you want, send me a DM. Again, I do want to explore it. It's just I want to finish this first, and then I want to figure out what I'm gonna do. I think next month is gonna be the month where I figure out what to do with the Kickstarter. I've been like postponing it way too much. I think doing the menu is gonna make it look really good, and then I think it's interesting. JK just doesn't fit IMO. Ugh, don't tell me that. I'm gonna go on a tangent if you tell me that. Oh, what the hell did I just do? Fuck. Oh, you can like pin stuff, I guess. Okay. Testing things. All right. All right. So I'm gonna delete focus for now. I think we're gonna make unique images for each one. I know we can also... Can we also use shaders on this? No, we cannot. I'm sure that maybe there's something we can do, but that's a little too complicated. So we're going to do... We have our normal button. Let's see something if I delete it. Okay. Fuck. Oh, shit. I think we call it panel. Just decent... just regular panel. Main menu panel. On normal. There we go. So you don't think it fits? I'll have to look into maybe a better button then. I don't know. I always thought it fit. Wait, let me see. Oh, wrong scene. Oh, what the? Oh, it's getting overridden by the parent theme. I'm trying to think. I like the idea of having an arrow pointing on which theme you're selecting, or sorry, which button you're selecting, but also it's kind of difficult to do that. We can try it out. Maybe it won't be as difficult as I think. Basically what we would need to do is add... Here, let's try it out. So I'm going to grab this texture. It would have to be a little larger than what it currently is, and we're going to have to make another texture for these buttons. But I think it could work out. So let me grab main panel style box texture. Show in our folder. Let me open up a sprite too. I've been playing a decent amount of Counter-Strike lately. Especially at night. Oh, dude, I got $18 on Steam. How's TS2? Honestly, it's the same as CS:GO. On it, like the only thing that's different is the smokes. The smokes, how they work. But it's like I don't know. I played it a decent amount. Like I have a 10. Like I never really played CS:GO like well, or like. ever took it too seriously, but I've had it for a long time, and it's also like nostalgic to play it, you know. And it's cool that it's still like it still has a community. Maybe not the best community, but a community. Yeah. And it's fun also to not care about it, because like with Valorant, like, you know, you somewhat care about like your rank and stuff, or like, you know, if you play competitively, you're like, oh yeah, I want to, not like, you don't like, I personally don't really care, but like, you know, it's always nice when like you rank up, or like when, you know, those moments where it's like, oh, like, you know, it's the heat of the moment. Whereas with CSGO, honestly, because the weird thing about CSGO is that you have to split, your rank is divided for each map. So like Dust 2 versus like Mirage, you're gonna have 2 different ranks, which is interesting. But it also takes a very long time to rank up for every map. So I've also just not cared. Like I feel like by the time I get my rank for a map, the season will be over. Just with how many maps we play, or like the variety of maps I play. Like I'll play every single map just for fun. So yeah, it's a little bit, even though it's technically a more competitive game, I don't treat it competitively at all. It's just fun, and I personally like the combat is fun too. It's a nice change from Valorant, but if I can only choose one game, I would probably choose Valorant. Panels style box. Alright, so there's an issue here. I think we would have to make it a unique object. I was thinking we can include it in the style box, but it's going to be kind of difficult to do that because, well, one, we would want the exact, I mean, we could. I don't know what's better, to put it in the style box or to put it just as like a separate node, like a unique node. I think as a style box it's good, but the issue with the style box is, one, we have to grab this resolution, I think, and make this the standard resolution, or just grab this ratio, whatever this is. But I don't think this has like any specific ratio. It's just dimensions that I added. But we could also edit it. Like, it doesn't have to look like this. I don't know. Yeah, let's go into here. Let me see the size of this button. It's 220 divided by 40. What is that? Or 220 by 40. 220 divided by 40. 5.5. Here, what if I made this? Oh, it might even be larger than that. Let me see. 50. 20. Oh, no, okay. Interesting that you can manipulate the minimum size, but it's... So it is 40. Can we make it something smaller? Or do we make it horizontally? We could make it larger horizontally too. 5.5. What's 40 times 6? 240? I think that's better. That way it's just a 6:1. Why is it oh, our minimum size here is 40. Alright, yeah, I think that's better. And then we can just, or we can make it 200 and then, no, I think this is good. Yeah, I think this is good. So if the ratio is, let's try this. So it's gonna be 240 by 40. Well, 240 by 40 and then plus another 40 or another 80. Plus 80 is 280. Or we can make it 320 and then it would span the entire screen. Let's try it like this. I think this is good. So I'm gonna grab this real quick. Oh shit. Grab this. Select grid settings 40 by 40. We'll start it off here. Like that. All right, looking good. Man, Celeste is freaking good. I know it's good. Why do you think we're making a Celeste clone? Reach chapter 9 today? You know, I didn't even know chapter 9. Are you talking about Farewell? Celeste is good because they copied from you. I never played Farewell, actually. I didn't even know Farewell existed. I think I think they added it later. I do want to do it one day, but yeah, we've been focused on this. Stupid, it makes you do everything before you can continue. Yeah, like you have to get all the hearts and stuff. Is that what you're talking about? I don't know. Do you think that's a bad idea? Because I always like, I guess it's like it is friction. Yeah. It forces you to do like the content that maybe you don't want to do, and it's also like you have to do like either like, okay, you can either look at a guide and just find all the hearts, or you can, you know, like someone who did it legit, who like they didn't look at any guides, they're like going through the game, like that's kind of a struggle. But like, I mean, with today's, you know, in today's day and age, you can just follow a guide. But yeah, there is friction, because like if all you want to do is play the content, then yeah, I can see that why that's annoying. I don't know if it's bad, but I just wanted to see the ending on my own. Yeah, that makes sense. Select profile button. We're gonna say select profile panel. Idle.png, and then we're gonna do another one, and this one's going to be here. Let's try to make. Let me see if I can make something good. We can do symmetry here and just add. Here, wait. Actually, let me increase our frequency here. Actually, let me do. I'm gonna go back to grid. And I'm gonna say 10. So we're gonna start from here, go into. We can either do it like this. What the hell? Why is it doing that? Whoops. So we can either do that and then fill it. Does that look like? Does that look bad? So every time, like you would select maybe one arrow. Here, let me make another layer real quick, so we can see what it would look like. So it would look like that. I think we would want to make this 2 pixels. Oh shit. This looks like Looks like doo-doo. Maybe on the inside. Honest. Something looks weird about it. Let me see. Pixel art arrow. Oh. Yeah, we want something like this. I think this looks really good. Alright, let's try this again. So, one here, one here, one here, one here, and then in the middle, and then back to here or here? I feel like, or here. What the hell? Why is it not, we copy and we paste? Why is it all the way over here? It's kinda ridiculous. There we go. Boom, 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 boom. Also, animating it would be really cool too. So we might have to actually make this. Once we can add an animation to a theme, which I think we can actually. We can add an animated texture. But then, here, let's just see how this looks like on its own, and then from there we'll see. Still, I think this needs to be like it needs to have some sort of double outline, like that, maybe. I'm not sure. Okay, we'll throw this in if we like it. I don't know if it's gonna work like this, but if it does, also, I don't know if I like 2 arrows or 1. We'll see. Let's get rid of this. Oh, whoops. Let's go back here. And just erase. Wait, it's not erasing. What the hell? Oh, are we on, oh yeah, we were on the bucket fill. Alright, there we go. Alright, so this is select profile panel, not idle, but hover. .png. Alright, there we go. Boom, 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 boom. All right, so we're gonna go into this one. We're gonna replace this texture with our new idle panel. Oh wait, actually, let's make a new. We're gonna make a new style box here because this is our panel, which we might use again in the future. So we'll do a new style box texture. Click on this. Throw in a. Can we just throw this in? We can. We throw in. All right, so our texture is slightly weird. Let me see if we could just do this. No. So if we throw this in like this, I wonder how it's going to affect. All right. Oh, we want to be on pixel snap. Dude, I hate these. I hate how these lines. Oh, you have to grab it like this. Okay. All right. Is it all set up correctly? Yep. All right. So this is our regular button. It's the same thing, but I wonder if we change it now, like if we import another one, but with that new texture. Let's see what that looks like. Where is it? Boom, boom, boom. So let's go into hover. We'll make a new style box. Throw in this. Why is it not showing? Here, let me. I guess we can't test it out until we put it into the game. Let me actually go back into our theme for now. I'm gonna save this one. Where is it? Menus. New menu. Should I put this into a folder? Did we have it? Where did we have it say? Oh, we had it here. Theme. Do I have a style box? I feel like I do have a style box. Yeah, I do. But where did we save our original style boxes? I would have thought we saved it in menu. Let me see. Style box themes. Oh, we saved it in themes and then 320 theme, and then we saved all of our style boxes in. Okay, themes. All right. I gotta remember that. Theme texture is here. I'm just gonna make a new folder here called style boxes. And this is the player select panel. Idle. All right, let's clear that for now. We're gonna throw in. Let's clear this one. Let's make a new style box right here. Go into here, hover, select profile, hover, throw this in there. So yeah, you can see it looks kind of weird, and I wonder, it's not gonna stick outside of the texture, is it? There's no way. Wait, what the hell? No, it doesn't. So yeah, the only way we can make this work is if we put the arrows, we made the arrows unique. Like, we made them their own object. I guess, wait, the other thing that we could do is make this a full-sized button. So we could increase this to 280. Where is it? The only issue with making it 280 is that you would click, you'll be able to click on the outside to click on the profile, which is weird, I would say. So how would we do it if we wanted to make it a unique node? We would just the issue though, and there's another issue with this, and that's if we're using a vertical stop, like it would have to be like a child of the save select, and then we would just move around the arrow. It'd be honestly, it'd be pretty easy to do. Or we can. Fuck it, let's do it. We can add animations to it too. Like, I mean, we could also add animations to themes, but I feel like there's more. I don't know. It feels like there's more friction to work with the theme. Maybe if we like really understood everything, it would help us. But I don't fully know how Godot themes work. All right, so let's go back into our profile. We're gonna put it back to the original button that we made, and we're only gonna have a normal theme, or a normal style box. Should we put our new one that we just made? It's kind of a waste, but I mean, let me see. Button hover and focus style box. Where is it? Idle. Player select idle. Okay. Whatever. I'll just use this one. So let's go. We're gonna make a new texture rectangle, and we're gonna go back into a sprite. I'm gonna copy this, make it its own little sprite. What is this? 20 by 20. Should we make? Now I'm thinking if we should make this like a 32 by 32 or something, since it's kind of unnecessary to, what is this, 40 by 40 or something like that, or 20 by 20. Let me see, what the hell. So it has a responsive design. Yeah, I mean, it will always, the ratio is going to be the same no matter what. So it's always going to be the default. The ratio is the same for everyone. You know, 320 by 180, which is divisible into or a factor of 1920 by 1080. It's not going to change for people for different ratios. Like, the game will work for any screen size, but the ratio is always going to be the same. Unless you somehow mess with the game, then yeah, I mean, they could do whatever they want, but yeah. I'm also thinking, should I do 20 pixels by 20 pixels? It's weird, but also it's just the UI. But we might reuse something like this later on. But we'll see. Arrow select PNG. Alright, there we go. Where do I save my scene? Do I save this in scenes? Or do I see menu? Do we see a menu? Nope. I think I do save it in just menu. Yeah, we do. Alright, so we're going to call this button select. I'm going to call this UI. I don't know, UI extra elements. And we'll call this select arrow select. All right, let's go back into. So we could theoretically maybe just throw it in as. Let me see something. If we add this arrow select as a child. Wait, what? Oh, it's arrow select. We could just do that. We could just. Let me see. If we go into our scene. Oh yeah, we could just do that. Yeah, how's it going, Kent? And then we can just animate it ourselves within the button. That makes our life so much easier. Let me see something. We want it centered. We want it in the middle. What's our grid? Let me put it on, I don't know, 10 by 10. Alright, and we can also animate it. Like, I was thinking, like, we could do something like that, where it's like, boom, 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 boom. If we really wanted to. But let's keep it like this for now. If we like it, we'll update it some more. Bum. So we already have a script here, and all we have to do is check if it's hovered or unhovered. Is there a unhovered? Is there a hovered signal? Or not hovered? Focused. Focus entered. So we have a focus entered and focus exited. Yeah, we would just set this arrow select to true or false. So we'll just do we'll do it right here. Var selected arrow. Or yeah, select. Or we call it arrow select. Node is equal to arrow select, and then we'll just create a signal here on focus entered. We'll just say where the hell did it go? Oh, right here. You know, just arrow select dot visible. We might want to animate it, but let's see. Arrow select node dot visible is equal to true, and then let's just create that other signal. Arrow select dot visible is equal to false. All right, so we never actually let the player focus on these buttons. We'll go into our save select scene. By default, we'll set this one to the first one. So should we do this? Do this on save select. Boom. We're gonna want to create a function. Do we have we don't really need to grab the first profile. I guess, yeah, we'll say this. We'll say func grab focus of first profile. And we'll just say profile select nodes dot get child of 0 dot grab focus. And there we go. That's it. And then we'll just say grab first focus right here. It should work. Let's see. All right, yeah, it does work. We still haven't replaced. Here, let's do that right now. Wait. Did we see the arrow? Whoops. I don't know if we saw the arrow. No, we're not seeing anything. If focus entered, arrow select dot visible is set to true. Yeah, nothing is happening. Why? Let's see. Wait, what? Where's our signal? Oh, I put it on the control. Whoops. There we go. Yeah, those little circles that you're seeing there, we'll probably remove. You know, I actually kind of like this arrow more than the circles. We might replace all of them. But for now, let me fix the buttons so that those circles aren't there anymore. So yeah, we have this in our theme. I do want to figure out how we can make like an all-encompassing theme, but it is pretty easy to do it this way. And I don't know, we're kind of prioritizing time right now. Maybe in the future we'll figure out more of it, or maybe even like off stream I'll do some like I'll try to figure it out. But for now, hover, I think we'll just keep it the same. So we just quick load. We're gonna say, what was it? Idle, something panel idle. Same thing with focus. Pressed, I guess it's all gonna be the same. I think the arrow is good enough for like showing which. Why is this not working? I think we can also just, can we just remove these and make it so that it just doesn't do anything? But I think, actually no, never mind. I think when we do that, the overriding theme of our title screen will mess with it. All right, let's run this. Nice. I mean, it's pretty. I think it's nice. It's cute. If you guys want to see it, my head's blocking the way, but. We can even. I wonder if I should like push this to the right just a little bit, like, you know, like 20 pixels. Same with how we do it on the title screen here, or sorry, the. Let me see. Yeah, how's it going, Yesva? I'll do both, coffee and water. So yeah, see how we have this like little animation here? I wonder if I should do that for these buttons as well. Also, why didn't this grab focus? It didn't grab focus because originally we told. Wait, what? Let me see. Because we did it on the ready function, and it already exists. Definitely should. Okay. Let me. Profile select nodes dot grab child 0 grab focus. Yeah, we don't want to do this here. We want to do it once we've entered the scene or entered this panel. So we don't actually have a function called panel entered. And is there? I don't think there's close pop-up. We could say enter panel. Like we could create an enter panel function. I wonder if that's already a thing. Well, we're using a panel as a. Let me see. Focus entered. No, I don't think it is. I'm sure there might be a way to do it. Maybe. Let me see. Sort children. Focus entered. There is a focus entered on like for controls, but yeah, we're just gonna say we're gonna do it here, and we're actually gonna use this for every panel in our game, or every one of these panels. Sorry. Everything in our title screen menu is going to have this script. It's already actually extending the menu panel node, so we can actually go into menu panel node, and we're going to throw that script in here. And we're going to do like func panel exited. We don't have to do it on panel exited because if you hide a panel, I think, or if you hide something, the button doesn't technically get registered anymore. Yeah, how's it going, Morky? Welcome. Panel entered, and then what we're gonna do, I'm trying to think, we want it to grab focus of like the first button of each panel, but it's not always the same. It's not always like the first child of a node. I don't know. I mean, each of these. Wait, let me see something. Each of these do have a script. Oh wait, this one is just the menu panel node. This one is you know what we could do? We can make an export value, export node that just tells it what's the first node that we want to focus on, and then yeah, I think that's what we'll do. Yeah, let's do that. We'll go into our script here. I'm gonna say export var first button is equal to, I forgot how we do this. I think it's like node path or something like that. Is equal to a button. Panel entered. Focus. We'll do panel entered, but we're also gonna do a focus first button. Var first button. Oh, this is a path, not a button. Is it just no? I guess. Focus first. We'll say first. What's going on here? Okay. First button is equal to first button node get node of our first button path. I guess we also want to check if it's not equal to null. What's going on here? Doesn't match node. Oh, okay. I guess it's a string usually, I think, right? Node paths. Oh, okay. Boom, 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 boom. First button dot is equal to get node, and then first button dot grab focus. All right, so panel entered is going to be ran. Actually, let's say enter panel. And then we're going to go into whenever we say previous panel node, or I forgot how we do this, but let's see. Create signal, switch panel. So on input panel is when we're going to do it. We'll just say current panel dot enter panel. There we go. Should work now, I think. Let me see. Fuck. Null. Oh, because we never actually created these. Wait, what? But it's equal to null, isn't it? Oh, it's not null anymore. It's just an empty string. So we have to go into, if we want this to work correctly, for every node here, so we have this first button, we want our first profile to be profile 1. or our first button to be profile 1 for this scene. Let's see what else we got here. Let me close everything. Main title screen panel is, what's this? Start. So we want start to be our main button here. What the hell? Where's our script? Oh, it doesn't extend. Okay, so the issue is we have this as a margin container, but these are panels. Honestly, I think we should have switched these to margin containers as well, but I think what we can do instead is just make this extend not... I don't know what the parent class is. Let me just see that real quick. Extends panel. Panel. Can we just say control? Extends control. Keep having to do it this way. Extends control. And then, there's nothing that we're actually using for panels, so we could just say it's a control, and I think we'll be fine. But eventually, maybe we should, like, we're calling these panels, but yeah, maybe we should have used panel containers. But I think it's fine for now. So now we can go into this script right here, and we're just gonna say extends menu panel node instead of margin container. Will this mess with anything? I feel like it's gonna screw something up. All right. I guess we'll find out. Good work, my dude. Thank you, BrainZap. How's it going? We're just doing... I mean, it's just UI stuff. I am finding it a little intriguing because I haven't really explored working with UI. So it's kind of... it's kind of fun, I would say. Just a little bit. Alright, so we have the... what the hell? What the hell's going on here? Oh, is it because of my mouse? No. Wait. We did something wrong. Let me try this again. Why doesn't it automatically grab the right button, though? Here, wait. Boom. Boom. That's what it's supposed to look like. Yeah, it's not grabbing the button. Well, actually, the first, this scene right here wouldn't grab it unless we put it into our ready function, but the next one, it should focus on this button right here, unless we didn't actually include it just yet. Let me see. Oh yeah, we didn't. So that's gonna be the first start. No, what the hell? We want it to be profile select. Profile select is this button. And then in save select. In save select, we have it selecting profile 1, I believe. Alright, there we go. We don't have it in the main menu, or sorry, in our first button. We'll fix that next, but let me just make sure this works. Oh my god. Hide these two. There we go. Okay. Here, let's let's put it into the... Actually, you know, I kind of low-key don't want it on the start button. No, it makes sense. Usually you press any button and the game just starts, right? Like usually there's like a little text on the bottom that says like, you know, press any button to continue. We'll probably do that. But for now, I'm just gonna focus the start button, and then if they press enter, or click on it because it's a button as well. So let's go into. So this is just using our regular script. We can put it. Should we put it here? On the ready function, create signals. We can just say. On the ready, it's usually gonna open up this scene, so we can say. Literally, we could just say first start. Should I do it this way? First start node. Wait, we are using this script. Oh yeah. We could just say here. I'll just do it here. Grab focus. Boom. Boom. All right, cool. And then we can select this, and then the game starts. Next thing I want to do is, if we're selected on something, I think... How do we want to do this? So if you click on it... Maybe you have to click twice. We have to... If you click on it, it grabs the focus, but clicking doesn't... It needs to make sure that it's activated. I think that's the only way to do it, right? In Hollow Knight, you click on it and it starts the game right away, but they also have the like edit button on the side, whereas we have it just on the UI on the bottom as a label. Should I add like an edit button? We could, instead of putting it here, we could put something on the bottom here that says edit profile. And that would be a button, and that would be kind of easy. I think that would be easy to do, right? Like just on the right side here. But I like the way this looks. I find it... I think it's clean. Also, I want to try something. Low key, want to see what it would look like if we got rid of 1 pixel on the border here. It's a minor detail, but look, you just want to see it. What was it? What was it called? Panel idle? Hover panel idle. Let's do symmetry, and then just do that, and then this. Can't be unseen, yeah. Honestly. Wait, why isn't it? It's not even up to... Oh, there we go. Oh, yeah, that's so much better, right? The UI is just like 10 times better now. Yeah, I think it makes... Because the pixel font here is also 1 pixel. I mean, the pixel art font is 1 pixel, so... Makes sense. What if you remove the double corners? Like that? Oh, I didn't have it right there for some reason. What the hell? Oh, it's we have symmetry on, that's why. I'll let you... I kind of liked the double corners. I don't know why. But What do you guys think? Select pro. Yeah, it does. It is off. It's gonna change for sure. Yeah, I actually have a different. I think I have a different font. Oh no, I do have a different font, but it's crap. Because it's the same font, just with a bigger size. Because it's the same font with just a bigger size, the ratio isn't the same. I'll fix this later. I want to figure out what to do with the buttons first. With these panels, I need to either add buttons to edit profile and choose profile underneath every single time we hover something. We can show something on the bottom, so we could do that. Every button has their own edit profile and choose profile additional button below, and it pops up too. So well, actually, let me see what happens with that, because let's say we put this here. Let's say we put this as a child of profile 1. What does it look like? What the hell? So we could do something like that. If I put it as a child, it does some weird stuff, right? We could do that. We could put it here. These would be buttons. And what we'll do is we'll put a horizontal... So we'll put the H box here. So every time you select something, you'll have the option, and then it'll pop up like this. So you can say choose profile or edit profile. These will be buttons too. Are the collectibles officially sushi? For now, yes. We'll see. We'll see. I feel like I've been kind of indecisive with that, but right now I'm liking the idea of sushi. Goofy Celeste clone, yeah, exactly. We'll see though. I'm not sure yet. It might be just tuna, because I don't know, cats don't really eat sushi, but I'm sure they would like it. Should I change this? So I would change this to a button. It is okay. There's one issue here. Right now, how do we do this again? Right now, it's the buttons that are being selected. We would need a reference to what the current profile is whenever they focus, which we don't have. Right now, we've just been clicking on stuff. And if the person presses the Y button, then we're going to tell it to communicate with our create profile pop-up, or just our profile pop-up. And I wonder if it's going to look... It might look weird. I didn't even think of that. If you're hovering through all of this stuff, imagine you your mouse hovers over this, then this pops up, and then if you hover over this one, then this disappears and this pops up below. It might be kind of weird. It might look weird. I low-key like the idea of it being down here, but then if you're using the mouse, I don't know. What about bells? Bells are connected to cats. I like the idea of food. Maybe because of Celeste. Wool balls. That's also like cat toys and stuff like that. Catnip. I don't know. But everyone likes sushi. I also want there to be like a satisfying sound when you collect. Like whatever it is. And I feel like sushi or like something canned. Like if you ever played a video game and like you open up a can and it's usually like a satisfying sound. Oh, I forgot. We don't have our thing showing up like this and then this. Focus entered. Wait, let me see this again. Do we focus on hover? We don't. Wait, that's something that we would need. And if you're using the mouse, let's try it out. Fuck it. What do we have to lose? I'm gonna hide this for now. So, should I make it a child? Oh wait, no, it doesn't work like that. We would have to just not even make it a child, but like put it like that. On focus entered. It would have to basically be put as a not as a child, but just underneath one of the nodes. I wonder if there's a way for us to just do it here. The thing is, it's a button. Like if we add, let's say we add, here, let's just add a label as a child. 123, and we just put it right here. No, it's not gonna work. Unless we put like a but even then it would be kind of weird. Each of these panels would have to be their own margin contain. I don't know. I think it is easier for us to just do it this way. So let's do it, I guess. The other issue, I guess, wait, let me see something in our script here. Do we already grab a list? So, okay. One of the issues right now is that we have our profile select node. And if it's iterating through the children, it's going to include this HBox container as one of the children. What we could do is put it right here on its own for now. And then the second, instead of doing select profile nodes or like having a reference to this select profile nodes, we can just have an array of all of the nodes, of all of the like profile. We can have var profile panels. I think, yeah, I don't know why I didn't call it that before. Profile node panels or profile panel nodes. And then here we'll create another function called grab panels, or yeah, get panels, or set panels, I guess, or update panels. I don't know what they call it. Just set panels. Get update panel array. Fuck it. Update panel array. And then we're gonna go through our children here. So for child in dot get children. Profile panel nodes dot append. Profile panel. Okay. Make a dating sim. That's gonna be the memory too. Don't you worry. Grab focus of first panel. We're also gonna say func show options for panel. We're gonna create an argument's gonna be input panel. What's the script for this? Button. Oh, NPC, hold on there, buddy. Rivals of Aether did that with their game. What did they do? Do not try European absinthe, even if someone gives it to you. Dude, I don't think there's probably gonna be like 1 or 2 more times that I ever drink like hard liquor in my life. And every time I do drink it, I'm always gonna regret it. But I know absinthe is even worse. Into a dating sim for a sequel. Oh yeah, I think a lot of games do that. Have you guys ever played dude, I don't know if it's a meme, but I even had that game. I mean, I didn't buy it, but I had the game. It's a fighting game, and they made like a dating sim. It wasn't a dating sim. It was like they go to like a resort, and it's just like I forgot what it's called. It's a popular fighting game, though, I would say. Not as popular as like Street Fighter. Bum, bum, bum. If it's not here, I don't. Rivals of the Aether? It's right there. It has to be here. I don't see it. I guess it's not as popular as I thought it was. Dead or Alive. It's called Dead or Alive. I don't know if that's a popular. 2019. The beach one, yeah. Dead or Alive, is this one it? Yeah. Dead or Alive Extreme 2. Boom. Boom. Alright, so show options for panel. We're just going to say so I know we're still going to grab the profile select node. But we're gonna say here, wait. Godot move node below another node. Boom. Add child below node. Move child. Move child. Come here, boy. Child node moves a child node to a different index among the other children. Why is it bum 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 bum. The issue that I guess I'm not sure how this is working, but we're going to, I guess we're going to say profile select nodes. The child node, which is the hbox container. Let's create a reference for that. On ready var profile panel node options node. So move child this to whatever the input panel index is what we want to save it to. For now, I'm just gonna set it to 0 and see what happens. Boom, 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 boom. And I wonder, like, you're moving a child, but it's not a child of profile. So I wonder if that makes a difference. The parent scene is running that, so yeah, we'll see. Wait, also, yeah, okay. So grab focus of first profile. So we also want to say show options for profile. Oh wait, yeah, show options for profile. Right here, we're also gonna say we're gonna do it here on the first node of .get child 0. I just realized, gotta focus the first part. We don't need this to be running on the ready function anymore, because, yeah, we do it somewhere else already. Just realized. So, when this node gets, how should we do this? Boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom. We could put it here. We could connect the signal that says focus grabbed for each one. I just want to try this out though. But the only way for us to do this is for us to communicate with the profile select node to check if we're focused on it. Can we? I remember trying this and I remember it maybe not working. Well, let's try it out. Profile select nodes. For profile select node in profile select nodes, I get children dot connect focus. So show options for panel. And then we just want to include this profile select node. We want to grab its index, but we don't actually know what its index is. Actually, we could, you know what we could do is create an index here. And then just, when we do this, we can say index plus equals 1. If we want to do it this way. And then instead of putting that, we put index as an argument. And then here, we would we put this and then we say index. Yeah, let's say input index. Focuses more on resourcefulness with your dash and momentum. Yeah, that is something that like I want to focus on more with memory. Is that there's less. I do want to. I still want some sort of like like managing your resources, but I also do like the idea of just like go. Literally everything gives you a dash, yeah. Maybe have another mechanic that players can be resourceful with. We'll see. Which increases resourcefulness, yeah. The thing is, climbing is not really a thing in Memory, and I don't know if I'm going to make it a thing. I think it makes the game slower, which is fine, but... And I mean, we have climbing as a mechanic, but it's obviously not focused on at all. And I mean, I've just gone so far without having the climbing mechanic, and I was thinking like, oh, we can kind of just... I technically could even remove the mechanic altogether, and it would be sort of fine. I don't think I will remove it, but we'll see. In future levels, I might do something where, like, yeah, resourcefulness is more of a... You know how, like, when you enter the core of the mountain, you know, your dashes are now limited too, right? And I was thinking of doing something similar to that, where it's, like, not limiting the dashes, but... yeah, maybe limiting the dashes. It can be a thing with level design. It doesn't necessarily have to be, like, oh, introduce more mechanics that limit the dash. Just include designs that don't reset the player's dash, so like keeping them on walls, for example, or making them use their dash right away and then making them platform without the ability to dash, or introducing a mechanic that kills the player when they dash, stuff like that. I haven't thought into it too much, but yeah, there are some things that we can do. We also said entered. It's focus entered. I wonder if this signal gets emitted though. All the time. We'll see. Let me see. Show options for panel. Print. Running show options. Okay, yeah, show options for panel is working. Running show options for panel. What's not working though is select profiles that move. This is not working at all. I don't know why. Move child to input, and let me print out the input index. I think it is working. I think we're using move child incorrectly. We shall see. Boom, boom. 1, 2, 3. So wait, yeah, the index is correct, but it's not moving. I think it's because we're not telling it to move. Wait, no, yeah, we are telling it to move this way. Profile select option node. Here, let me try throwing this as a child of profiles. It might make something crash. We'll see. Wait, what the hell? It's not doing anything. Come on. Work for me. On focus entered, show options for panel, show options, profile select node, dot move child, profile options node, input index, move child. It's not working. Moves a child to a different position order among the other children. Since calls and signals are performed by tree order, changing order of children nodes may be useful. It's not working. Maybe we have to just say move. No. No, let's try that. I don't think this is what we have to do. Fuck. you only dash in chapter 4. Are you talking about? Oh wait, we're getting an error. Let's see what this is. P child. P child. Profile options node. What's our P child? Oh, because we changed the reference. Let's see if that works. Dude, what the hell? Come on. Are we still getting an error here? Child is not a child of this node. Oh, okay, yeah, okay. I think we got it. Profile select nodes. Okay, it kind of works. We want to say +1, index +1, or just start the index at 1. Let's do index is equals 0, index +1. Am I the only one who doesn't know how to? No, I think there are a few people who... Alright, so this is what I was thinking to do. So you can have the option and the button would pop up. It doesn't look that bad to me. Practical doesn't know how to code. Yeah, honestly, I don't. I mean, like, I'm decent, but like also, yeah, I'm not like. There are programmers out there who are much better than I am, and I don't think that should discourage you. There are going to be programmers who are better than you, but yeah, again, don't let that discourage you. It's like if you're, let's say you're better at art, for example, like you can just make a better looking game compared to someone who's just really good at programming. You know, you utilize your skill set, and you'll also get better if you're trying to learn to code. You'll also get better. Like I've noticed myself getting better. The more I work on, the more I program, or like the more I work on a game engine. The more I work on my game. And yeah, it's just like that with every skill. So yeah. So I can make a game, but I can't code. I'm sure you can code, it's just difficult, right? It's the same with me in art. Like, I always say I can't make art, but like, editing art is... and art's a form of art, I would say. How's it going, Nature's Toast? Welcome. How's it going? First time chat. Alright, so yeah, I think I like this. I think it's pretty good. And these are going to be buttons. So what we're going to do is, right now, on our mouse, we can click on these and the game starts right away. What we're going to do instead is if you hover it, it'll get focused. And then those buttons will show up again, and then you can technically click on them. I wonder, focus exited. Yeah, we don't need anything like that. Game jams help a ton to force to learn stuff. Yeah, for sure. Maybe the box extends. I was thinking the box could extend, but I feel like that's not going to look good. I don't know. I was thinking about it. Yeah, I don't think it'll look good, though. If anything, it'll not necessarily extend, but like maybe have its own little like sub thing that kind of. I mean, if that's what you meant to, like if it like a little panel grew out of it. But I was thinking of just making these two extra buttons. Bum, 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 bum. I was playing this game. Have you guys heard of Gang Beasts? I was playing that yesterday, and I was looking at their UI, or like we were talking about their UI, and it's so bad. Like I'm actually surprised how bad it is. Gang Beasts is a lot of fun. The game is very fun, but their UI is the worst UI I've ever seen in my life. All right. Not even seen, but like actually both seen and like had to experience. And it's an older game. Gang Beast, never heard of it. It's like a casual fighting game. Casual like 3D. Have you ever heard of like Surgeon Simulator? It's kind of like that, where like the controls of your character are very jank, but like they're difficult to learn and also difficult to master. But if you get really good at it, you can like be like really good at the game. But there's no like it's a casual game though. All right, let's I think we're gonna keep it the way it is for now. Let's keep updating this. So hovering over these buttons should pop up this, and then we should be allowed to select if we want to edit the profile or start the game. Or if you just click on it, it should start the game. Like right now, that's what happens. Yeah, we want to get the player options to delete, and I mean, because we're allowing for mouse input, we have to do this. Ultimate Chicken Horse, it's also super fun. It's like Gang Beast, but in a 2D. And about platforming. I haven't heard of Ultimate Chicken Beast. Goofy party game? Yeah. Gang Beasts, and then what was it? Ultimate Chicken Horse. Oh yeah, that looks silly. Amori. I think I have this song added to my playlist, but let me just make sure. Let me just favorite it. It's Amori. Alright, so what is next? We could get rid of this. We also don't need this function anymore. We're also not even using this profile panel thing. Maybe we don't need it at all. I'm trying to think. Do we ever iterate through the children? Disable all profile buttons. We do disable buttons. I'm curious. Let's see. We also don't have an option to delete it, but yeah, like because this is a child here. I mean, yeah, we should do this the right way. So profile nodes, since we're doing it, update panel array. Just throw this in here. And then profile, whenever we're iterating through these children, profile select nodes dot get children. What? Why is it? Oh, selects dot get children. So disable all children. We're going to say in profile nodes. And then enable, same thing. Do we ever use it again? On update, show options for panel. And then we do it for when we create the signals. We're creating the signals before we do the array. Let's not do that. Let's update this first. Get saves. Save manager.profile for index and profile.size. Actually, let's do this first. Update panel array, and then from there, what does it get saves? We say for index and profile size, profiles.size. Set profile data, profile node. What am I doing here? Profile node is equal to profile select nodes dot get child of index. We just have to say profile panel nodes. Doom, 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 doom. Wait, why am I doing profiles.size profile node? Why am I doing it? What the hell is this for? Profile select nodes dot get child of index. Profile node. Am I dumb or why the hell am I doing this? Oh, profile node this is a select node, that's why. Goddamn. Select profile node. Let me see something. Boom, boom, ba-da-dum. Select profile node. How long have you been coding for? I started maybe in high school. But it wasn't until like, I want to say until like three or 4 years ago when I started doing it like quote unquote seriously, when I was like, okay, this is actually what I want to do, I guess. Working on UI myself right now. Nice. So var profile node dot set profile data. Okay, so this is, I'm curious. Why the hell? Oh, I get it now. Okay. We did this in a very funny way. But yeah, I mean, I guess profile. We don't have a profile select node, right? All right, so I mean, it should work the same. I don't think we didn't actually change anything. All right. What's next? We want to add functionality to these buttons now. And we also know what the current profile select node is. So let's say we wanted to press like the X button or something on these nodes to either edit them or delete them. Yeah, edit them or run them, we can. Okay. Current select profile. Let me just see something. So we have this create new profile with new profile pop-up. That's on create new profile. And that's basically if we just press enter on a new account or on a new profile node, profile select node. We're going to do a func edit profile node. And that's going to be based on, we're just going to, I guess we'll put in input node. Input select. All right. What is this? This is a select profile node. We already have a reference to the current profile node, but yeah, we'll just put it here. So current profile select node or input select profile node. What are we trying to do here? So this button is being pressed by another button. And basically what it's going to do is we have this new profile pop-up function. But what we want to do, current profile select node is equal to input profile select node select dot modulate create pop-up. Connected profile node is equal to this. So we could just put one function, and right now we have new profile pop-up, but we have a func like existing profile pop-up, and it's gonna be it's the same pop-up. It's just gonna be one inputs data that already exists. So maybe we should just have a profile pop-up function, and just make it, you know, like all encompassing. And it's going to be the same thing. Here, let me see. Let me copy this. The only difference, current profile node, I guess should we do it here? Or we could do it on the ready of this function. So we have this pop-up function which just brings it up. Create profile.connected profile node. So we're current select profile, input profile. Equal to, okay, I mean that's whatever. So for the pop-up, we want to make sure that we're importing some data. So create profile pop-up. We're gonna call this profile pop-up instead. But here, I'll just leave it the way it is. Let's rename it now. Just profile pop-up. All right. Profile. What do we want to do? We want to make a function for this, but here, profile pop-up dot connected select profile node. We're going to say connect that's actually basically what this is doing, but we're going to add some more functionality to this when we go into this function here. So let's go into our profile pop-up. Profile options node. Is there no script on this? Oh, it is the wrong script. Oh, that's why. So in here, we're going to say, we have a send new profile node. We're going to say, connected select, wait, what? Connect existing profile node. With the input select profile node. Are you trying to become a big streamer or just do it because why not? Yeah, it's more so why not. I would say, I mean, it is beneficial in terms of, like, I don't want to say I treat it seriously. Like, I don't have anything, I'm not expecting anything from streaming. I'll say that. But, like, I also treat it like I want it to grow. If that makes sense. Like, I want it to be something that I do for the rest of my life. Or, you know, for a long period of my life. So I wouldn't say I don't care about it, but I do. I'm not going to prioritize it in a way. I'm not going to, you have to be realistic. The likelihood of being a popular streamer, especially in a niche that's super small, like software and game development, is kind of unlikely. I mean, there are some relatively popular streamers, but like even they're not that popular. Like, or I mean, it's also relative, right? Like, getting 400 followers is not, or 400 viewers every day is kind of nice, right? You would like for this to be, well, not really, because my main goal objective is to do game dev, to be my like main job, and then, but that includes streaming, so it would be all encompassing. There's no like title that would say like, oh, I only do game dev and like I only quote unquote, like profit from game dev. It would be, I make, it's kind of like everything, almost everything is like a side hustle. I know money's going to be like tight from time to time, where it'll be like, I'm making a decent from streaming. I'm making a decent amount from like gaming, I'm making a decent amount from game deving. I'm making a decent amount from, I don't know, maybe I do courses in the future, something like that, But it's all in the general field. How long have I been streaming? I've only been streaming on Twitch for like a little over a year. Maybe like 13 months. But I did stream on Reddit first. And that was for like, I want to say a year and a half. So I'm relatively new to streaming on Twitch. Also relatively new to streaming in general, but not that new. All right. Connecting existing profile node. Oh, connect existing profile node. We have that reference now, and then we also have right here we're creating a new profile. Let's create also a connected profile node. We call it connected profile node. Yeah. Dar Baker, thank you. Get rich course 1. I'll let you know when, if I ever become rich, this whole thing documented. Like, I don't know. Get rich quick obviously doesn't exist. If this does work, then, the thing is I'm not even aiming to be rich. But if I did, it would just be, the streams document it, the VODs document everything. It's not like there's not one answer to it. Profile node. All right, so input select node. Input select node. Connected profile node is equal to this. Oh, no, it's not equal to this. It's equal to this dot profile node. Trying to make money off the game, correct? Yes. I'm trying, like, it's my first game, so, like, it's anticipated that, maybe it won't go as well, because it's my first game. But I'm okay with that. So yeah, making money off it is like it's the short term goal, but it's also like not the end of the world if that doesn't happen. Can't really anticipate that, your first game is gonna be, your one hit wonder. Especially if you've never made a game before, which I haven't, at least commercially. I've definitely made a bunch of games like in game jams, but this is my biggest project. First games are always the worst. Yeah. I mean, yeah, you're always getting it. If you continue making games, you should be getting better. I mean, as long as you're not, as long as you're not a AAA, you know what I mean? Like, if you are passionate about game dev, yeah, then, the games that you make will always become better and better. As long as you're passionate about it. If you're just trying to make money, then, you're just going to follow the trends and stuff and just be like, oh, let me just make a clone of, whatever is popular at the moment. Unless you make COD. Unless you make, plug in any AAA title. Honestly, most sequels of games tend to be bad. It's pretty rare for them to not be bad. At least with, like, AAA games, sequels tend to be worse. Because, I mean, usually they've already, like, that's the thing, like, the novel aspect of, like, new games. Like, if it's a new game, if it's a novel game, obviously the novelty is gone, and then all it is the mechanics. And if it's just recycled mechanics, then it gets boring for people. You just make a clone of Celeste. Although I'd say making clones of what's popular wouldn't be a good way to make money. I mean, you'd be surprised. I mean, there are a lot of Vampire Survivor clones that are doing, relatively well. And it doesn't necessarily have to be a clone. It could be, like, the thing is, a clone is kind of an overused term. Because, like, some people think, like, clone is, like, the same game, but it's retextured, and then that's a clone. And then, so if people are saying that's a clone, then it's like, oh shit, then, like, that's a little overused. But, like, ideally, what you want to do, if you want to make, like, a good game, or personally, this is my attitude towards it, is you should, if you're still very, very new to game dev, you should try to make a game that's similar to a gameplay loop that's already existed. Because you really don't know much about game design. It's, like, something that comes with, just experience and feedback, and you don't get, like, if you were going to try to make a very unique game, one, you're gonna have to find people that are into trying new things, and if your gameplay loop is just, like, out there, which is what happens with a lot of games that are novel, is that, like, it's just completely different, and some people just might not like it, or the general audience might not even like it, especially if you're very new to game dev. You don't know all of the, like, intricacies of level design, and you try to make something and it's a good idea, but you just execute it not so well. So then you have a good idea, but the execution was done poorly, and you've invested so much time into it. Whereas, like, if you make something that is not necessarily a clone, but, like, or, you don't have to copy, plug in random title, but, like, you can make something similar. Like, combining mechanics is the easiest way to, like, try something out. Is, like, oh, I want to make Celeste plus Super Meat. Oh, well, those are both the same game, but, like, Celeste plus Getting Over It or something, and you, like, did something weird with that. Like, that'd be something cool to try out. You already have the feedback or, like, the gameplay loop from Getting Over It, so you know what feels good in Getting Over It, and you know what feels good in Celeste, and then there it is. But the marketing may maybe make it look like, in general, you will get, especially, like, consumers are going to say it's a clone, and some people might not even like the game. I'm sure a lot of people, the thing that you're going to get a lot of is, I honestly, I don't know what to expect. A lot of people will say that it's a clone, which like I understand, but also you have to understand if someone likes Celeste, they're going to like my game, or they're going to like someone made Celeste plus Getting Over It. So yeah, there you go. I mean, like that's an example. That's funny though. Oh, this looks pretty cool actually. Getting over this looks more like Celeste plus not Getting Over It, but Jump King. Celeste plus plus Jump King. Foddy and Celeste, yeah. I think there's like a Foddy. There's also like, yeah, I saw there's this game that's like Celeste on the App Store, which is like just one button. So like you're just jumping around with one button, kind of like Celeste and what's Saltoon's game, Faceplant. It's kind of like that. But yeah, nothing's wrong with like, especially if it's your first game. And I feel like people are too hard on themselves, thinking, "Hey, I need to make a unique game." Try making something that like because I've learned so much from making this game in terms of level design, where I'm also at a point where I'm very confident in like what makes a good game, and I don't think I would have figured that out if I tried making my own game, because I would have nothing to reference from. And I think that was like a huge benefit from working on this game. I don't know. I still like working on this game. Like I'm still discovering things every day. So it's a good learning experience. It's a lot of work though. I mean, I've spent already 3 years on this game, and to be honest, like I can see myself, or I can see the possibility of not seeing the finish line if I like work on more things. But I could also see myself working on a different game with this newly found knowledge. It really depends on what you want to do. That guy's tried to make a game per month. That's one of them. I see. That's pretty cool. I would like to try that too. It's so funny. I tried making this game in 2 weeks, or like that was the goal, is to make one game every week, every 2 weeks, and I just got caught. I got caught. I was, I started to like it. But yeah, let's finish this up. Connected profile node. Profile node is equal to a new profile. So we're creating a new profile here, which is fine. What we want to do is also just say connected profile node is equal to this new profile. I think we're still going to keep this function here to create the new profile, but connect existing profile node is also going to exist, and then we're going to update all of this information. So assist mode, basically just flipping these texts. Connected profile node is equal to new profile node. Also, iKrakenF, thank you for the follow. You know that quote that says, "Finish your darlings in 2 weeks." Don't know that quote. Just started working on my game like 2 months ago, so I am jealous of all of the info you've learned from this game. It's a process for sure. Yeah, it takes time. And don't be jealous. Learn at your own pace. I compare like sometimes I look at other game devs and I also compare myself, but like I remember there was actually, what's so funny? You want to see the first? Let me see if I could find it. Godot precision, Godot platformer, Godot precision platformer Celeste. This was the first game I saw. Soul Chain? Bum bum bum. Nope. Hey, look, that's me. Let me see if I can find it. Like, game design is hard. Let me see. Oh, I think this is it. Has to be. I have it upvoted. This was the first game I saw, and I thought this was amazing. I thought this looked so cool. And it's crazy, like, I look at this now and I'm like, wow, this is like Honestly, like I think my game looks so much better, or like in terms of like the mechanics. Obviously, it's 1-bit, but like I saw this and I was like, wow, I wish I could have that. And yeah, it's all relative. I remember seeing another simple game and I was like, you like the, yeah, it is nice. Nothing's wrong with it. I think they executed the game well, but like, yeah, this was what inspired me. And like, no, I would say, I'm sure, you know, they're maybe they're working on their own, another project, but like, I'm proud of like how far I've gone. And like, I think that's what it's going to be like, for you in your game dev journey. I'm curious, what is this person doing nowadays? 1 day ago, Lunar Abyss story. They like the 1-bit style, so it seems like they're working on another 1-bit game. But yeah, because you aren't used to it too. Yeah, staring at the same thing over and over can also make you feel, you know, see the flaws in your own game. There are certain things in my game for sure that I'm like, ugh, like I do not want to look at this. Like I try to, sometimes I'll even avoid it because I just don't want to. Check this out, guy. North Spire. Oh, I've seen this. Followed by Juho. Yeah, I've seen this. Boom, 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 boom. Yo, Prek, what's the vibes? How's it going, Phoenix? We're still working on UI stuff. We're making a lot of progress today, though. We're 2 hours in. Not too bad. I'm pretty busy. I'm pretty new to Godot, so I'm learning on the go, which I enjoy very much. Just wondering how long it'll take for me, just off the cuff, program a feature without looking stuff up. I wonder how long it took. I don't really know how long it took me. Maybe like, I mean, I think you have programming like background and you study game dev a lot. So honestly, I feel like within 3 to 6 months, I think you'll be fairly confident, at least in the basic stuff. You probably still have to look things up, but I look things up all the time, so I don't think that's. You know, learning is always going to be something that you have to do anyway. I will assure you, your game is awful. Other people's games are way better. Thank you, Mr. Glick. That really means a lot. How's it going, Mini Champloo? Bum, 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 bum. I did a game jam recently. I was pretty proud of my game, but then I played the No One game and got humbled real quick. You know, sometimes I look at, sometimes I play. I'm trying to think. Yeah, you can't get humbled. But yeah, comparing yourself is not. Yeah, it's not healthy. Other people. There was this other. Someone else also posts on Twitch, or sorry, on the Solo Development Discord. Solo Development. Reddit sometimes. I wonder if I can find them. But yeah, sometimes I see their game and I compare it to mine. Like, I remember seeing their game and how much progress they were making compared to me, and it always upset me. It not upset me, but like it was like, oh damn, why can't I be as good as them? But yeah, people are just some people just have way more experience too. Like, you know, it's just how it is. I had to pull an all-nighter. I think it turned out fun. Nice. I entered. Wait, you entered GMTK Jam. My entry actually made it out. Oh, when GMTK was running. Why did you choose Godot? Honestly, it was pretty. I'm so glad I chose Godot. But it was kind of random. I was actually going to choose Unity. Oh, I did Unity a little bit in high school. And then my friend was like, "Hey, try out Godot instead." Like one of my friends, one of my classmates actually, and he's like, "Yeah, it's open source. Like, you know, it's an up and coming engine. It's good for 2D." And then he was like, "Yeah, just try it out." And we were supposed to actually do a game jam together. We never did, but yeah, he told me to do it, and then from there, I just fell in love with the engine. W friend, yeah. Mm-hmm. Boom, 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 boom. All right. We gotta do some more work though. I don't mind answering any questions, but let's keep the ball rolling. Connected existing profile. What we want to do is just update all of this information. We don't have references to it. We could, like right here, text pressed, or we could just grab the node itself. No, let's create some references. All right, so let's do onReady var input name. onReady var assist mode. onReady var speedrun mode. Yeah, I'm gonna also say checkbox. Underscore checkbox. Input name. What are these called? Text. What are these called? Input text node. Input name. You know, I'm just gonna call it node. And then onReady var. I don't think we need this save button. Actually, yeah, we'll just do it. Just save everything. Save button, and then finally our delete button. Okay, so here, let's just remove this. Assist mode. So this connects the existing button, and I think we're gonna rewrite this send new profile node. I think we're gonna say update profile node instead. But yeah, let's finish this up first. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. You know what's funny though? We could just say we can. I'm trying to think. Because we could also just throw the same info in here. Like create a new profile node altogether. No, but I feel like that's silly. Wait. Profile name is equal to... Okay. Let me get rid of that for now. That information already exists. One guy used ChatGPT, the other guy wrote 2 sentences, and the school wonder why teens have depression. So we need to flip this connected profile node here. Mm, mm, mm. I think depression is fairly common nowadays, regardless of what's going on with tech lately. I feel like a lot of us have lost any sense of purpose because, like, I mean, yeah, living, especially if you live like in a first world country or like, you know, certain parts of a first world country where like everything is done for it. Like, we're not short on any resources. At least, you know, some people aren't. And I feel like that causes a lot of depression for people because, like, yeah, you don't really have a purpose anymore. Especially with AI. Like, AI, it doesn't really help the problem. It does help if you're like on top of those things, but most people, I feel like a lot of people will get left behind. Speedrun dot pressed is equal to So the only thing that this is going to do, oh, we're just connecting it. I'll be right back. I gotta pee. Send profile node. So on save pressed, we're creating a new profile. We don't need to create a new profile anymore. Or we only want to create a new profile if it doesn't exist currently. And we say connect profile node is equal to okay, here, let's do this. If input profile node does not exist, I think usually we don't say it equals anything. Let me see. Yeah, it's just a profile node. Set profile data. If we save it, it does. Is equal to new. And then of our input. Actually, I don't think we use this anymore. Oh, from files. And then update profile labels. Set current profile. Bum, bum, bum. Yeah, I don't think it exists. So what we can do here is on connect existing profile node, if input select profile node, if is instance valid, or actually I don't even know if, you know, let's just do this. If input select profile node dot profile node if it's equal to null, it's gonna return. Actually, wait, let's just make sure also that our connected profile node is also equal to null. Because we're not resetting this data. We could though. We could do it. But yeah, also this does also just reset everything. Connected profile node. Connected profile node. Connected select profile node. Yeah, we do want to do this here. Connect existing. Technically, this is going to be input, so connect existing profile node and select node. Yeah, let's just do both. We'll say current. We're technically doing send new profile node. Maybe we should do like a create new profile node, and then when we save it, that's when all of that information is done. Rather than... Yeah, I think that's better. Connected... Here, let me get rid of this for a second. Will part 2 come out once Godot 2 releases? I really want to do a new tutorial. I've just been so... And I actually even want to redo that tutorial. It's just been very difficult to manage both at the same time. Yeah. Like, manage both doing game dev and making tutorials. It's a lot of work. I'd like to, though. I'm going to try out. I really want to. What am I trying to say here? I really do want to figure out how I'm going to manage everything, like this project, and just online presence and other things too. I'm gonna have to figure that out one of these days. I was hoping to plan all of that next month. But if we finish this UI stuff ASAP, we might just start. It is overly ambitious though, to get everything done. We'll see. I will be away next month as well for like a week or two, visiting family. But we'll see. Okay. No Celeste. We'll see. We'll see. I might be able to stream. It'll be lower quality, for sure. Like it'll be from my laptop. That's the only problem. But yeah, I don't know. We'll see. I might still stream. Connected select profile node is equal to select profile node. What am I trying to do here again? This is if it. Oh yeah. Okay, we do want to set this to connect existing profile node. Right now we've been doing this manually. See. Oh, we removed it actually. Oh wait, current profile select node is equal to import profile pop-up. Oh no, okay, yeah. Profile pop-up, and then we say connect existing profile node, current profile select node. Disable all profile buttons. We're importing. If it doesn't exist, if no information exists, we'll create a new. Should we just create a new profile here? Instead of saying connected profile is equal to null, we'll say connected we'll actually do new profile here. Is there anything I should change from your original tutorial? Can I implement wall jump fix myself? But other than that, so in terms of like, I don't remember what I did in that tutorial. Really the transitions are like the most important part. And did I introduce like substates in that script? Because that was another thing that I wanted to start doing. There are some other tutorials that you can find that do something similar. But yeah, substates was the next thing that I wanted to expand on. Like, having, if you were, instead of, I don't know how I did it, but like, you might want to have a wall state, and then inside the wall state, you can have like the climb state, the slide state, and then transitioning, and then in that wall state, you would handle the transitions between the slide state, and the climb state, or, let's say you're going from the wall state. If you're going from the climb state to, let's say, a jump state, your wall state would check which substate you were in and then communicate that to the next, to the jump state. Stuff like that is what I wanted to tackle afterwards. But yeah, I never got the chance to. So that's fine. I see. Okay. The wall jump didn't check which states you were in. Okay, so for wall jumps, yeah, you're checking what your previous. So for your wall jumps, you want to check what state you were previously in. Actually, it depends, because like sometimes it really depends how you want to make your game. Like, do you want your player to always be on the slide state if they're touching a wall, or if they're like in the jump state, maybe you don't want them to be in the slide state. That way you're not adding any friction, or you can keep it that way. Like there's so many options that you can do. If you want to make it like very strict, if you're next to a wall, you're in the wall state. But then if you are in the dash state, are you also going into the wall state? So like that's another question you can ask yourself. So if you're going into the jump state to a wall state, maybe you go into the slide state, and then from there you can do a jump. Like for my game, for instance, I forgot how I do it. Let me see. If we go into debug, my UI is a little shitty at the moment. You can't really read what's going on here, but like for me, if you're in the dash, I can't tell. Yeah, we're printing a bunch of stuff. Let me see. Motion on. Let's get rid of all these print statements real quick. Also, Golden Ghost. Thank you for the follow. All right, so let's say we're on the wall and we dash up. Whoop. Oh my god. So for instance, that right there, what did we do? We did a dash, and even though I pressed the jump button for my game, for instance, I do the dash to the slide to the jump. If I were to press the jump button, instead of putting the player directly into the jump button, into the jump state, I force them into the slide state. That way, when we switch into the jump state, it registers the slide as the previous state, even though we were still in the dash state. If that makes sense. So like, even though I'm pressing the jumps, like I just allow this in my game where like, you know, you can jump from the dash state. And that wasn't always the case. But yeah, like I can go from the dash to the jump, but I don't actually directly go from the dash to the jump. I go from the dash to the slide to the jump. That's just how I structure it. It just makes it so that when you're actually accounting for the jump, you know, you either want to do like a vertical jump or a horizontal jump or a diagonal jump. All right. So save profile node. That's going to grab all of the info. How do we want to do this? On the save button, it's going to still import the data. Send profile node. What we're gonna do is we're gonna instead of saying new profile node, we're just gonna grab the connected profile node. Huge inspiration for me starting out. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. So instead of saying new profile node, we're just gonna say connected profile node now. We actually don't even have to update this. Yeah, we do. In case it something, it doesn't hurt to just say it again. Or it's all encompassing, I would say. So send. Right now we're saying send new profile node, but this is just update profile node. Yeah, send. We're gonna say send updated profile node. Send dudes. And then we hide, and then we emit signal saved profile. So we connect. Connect is equal to input profile node. Otherwise, we say new profile is equal to this, and then we say connected. We want to say connect profile node is equal to new profile. In fact, honestly, we can just... I'll do it this way just so we can... What the fuck? Hope you don't mind any questions. Yeah, of course. I try to answer it, usually, any questions that people ask. As long as, like... Yeah, I've never had a problem with answering people's questions. So yeah. Sometimes I might not give the full effort if I'm like in the middle of something like intensely stressful, but yeah. That usually doesn't happen either way. By Kong, thank you. By or Bic 0 NG. All right. Boom. Save profile node. Why did I make this? So right now, what we do in our... So we actually don't even have a button to edit profiles just yet. Should we do that now? So I have to update these labels, or we can make it so that we just handle like a button, and that button will edit everything. Let's do the buttons. Fuck it. So I'm gonna change this. Change type to button. All right, and what we're gonna do with these buttons is, currently we have the... We have any signal? Oh, we have this, right? Create new profile with, connect, create new profile. The thing is, oh. Close pop-up. New profile pop-up. How do our buttons work? Focus, enter, save profile. How do we, what the fuck? Where's our, oh, do we do it on the button itself? I think we do. We say, yeah, load game. Okay. I think actually that's kind of fine. Or, I mean, we could make it so that our select profile does it instead. Yeah, I think I think putting it into the script is better. But for now, it's not that big of a deal. So choose profile and edit profile. We're going to want it to do the same thing with a new profile pop-up, but it's not a new profile pop-up. It's just a profile pop-up. And we can make we can make this. Should we do it here? Yeah, let's just make that script. Make that right now. So on button pressed for choose profile. Or sorry, choose profile. Why did we do this? Why did we make a choose profile? We only need one button, and that's to edit the profile. Choose profile, edit profile. Yeah, I think we can just manage with just edit profile. Let's see how this looks. Because if you just click on it, then okay, one issue though is that because we made it a button, now you can now it gets into the focus. I think with the UI, with the mouse UI, I think we're gonna make it so that you can't focus this. It's not in the. It doesn't have any neighbors, so you would never focus on it. I think there's an option for that in buttons. Let me see. Align. Enabled focus. None. Let me see how this works. So yeah, you can do that, but you can also hover it, and hovering it is what will make it focus. Yeah, I think that's good. And in fact, you know what's gonna look even better? We grab this, and we make it align with the right side. Because we're edgy. We're not edgy. We're I don't know. We're creative. Right, that looks good. Or am I just telling myself that? It has potential. We can also change the color of this to be like red or something. I don't know. All this white text is looks kind of confusing. Bum, 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 bum. Where is that? What is that under? Theme overrides? Fonts? Welcome back, Yesva. Red Code Muhammad. Thank you for the follow. How do we change the color? So we don't have the theme. Can we just change this? Whoops. So we could just change it like this. Make it red. Here, what's a color that we usually use? Little default palette. Maybe this one right here. Kind of looks nice. Okay. And then if you were to click this, nothing happens yet. And the button obviously doesn't look that cool yet. We'll fix that. So let's go into edit profile. We're going to connect this node. Focus, not focus entered, but on pressed. So there's two things that we want to do. If on pressed, actually, yeah, we'll just have a script here. Profile pop-up of current profile select node. And that's, I think, all we have to do. Yep, there it is. Boom, boom. All right, so current profile, like, it's just going to work right now. But I wonder if there's going to be any bugs. We're saying current select profile, like, we're doing this twice. Whatever, that's not a big deal. Boom, because I think whenever we, let me just see. On show options for panel. Where is that? What the hell? When do we update current profile node? Profile pop-up. Whenever we focus a new node, we want to make sure. On focus entered. Show options for panel. And we want to say current select node is equal to our panel. What is it? Profile panel nodes of input. Oh, wait, yeah. Wait, input index +1. Here, actually, we have to get rid of this +1. Input index and then input index +1. Sound font that plays in the song right now. Alright, edit profile node. Why did I make this if we're just... I think we're just gonna use close pop... profile pop-up instead of new profile pop-up. Where are we using this? So yeah, instead of new profile pop-up, we're just gonna say profile pop-up. Oh my god. Alright, so pop-up, connect existing profile. Close pop-up. Why do we have this close pop-up again? Set profile exists. Update profile. Wait. Current. Set profile exists. Update profile labels. I wonder why we update it. I guess that's just how we do it. When do we run this? Oh, on saved profile we say close pop-up. Let me just, I should always say like ran from signal. Same with profile pop-up. Ran from signal. It's the same sound. Oh yeah, it does sound the same. That's funny. I think everything is good. We say current profile is equal to on create new profile. That's when we... What the hell? How did that happen? Bum 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 bum. Bum bum bum. It's the same sound font. I use library from... Ah, I see. All right. Bum 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 bum. So we say save profile on close pop-up. Set profile exists. Update profile labels. Set data and save of current profile. Alright, I think everything is good. Ah, fuck. Profile select node dot disabled. Because we're iterating through the profile nodes. Did we put this as a child? Oh, we did. Interesting. Is there a reason we did that? How do we move nodes in general? Do we have to like do remove child? Godot move node. And then add it again? This is move child, but I don't want to move the child. I want to move the. What the hell? To another parent. Yeah, then we have to do remove child and then. Oh, node.reparent. Is this Godot 4 though? Is reparent a thing in Godot 3? No, it's not. Okay, that's fine. So yeah, we have to do remove. Yeah, I don't think that's. I didn't see it, right? Okay. I think that's the only way we can do it if we want to keep it as a child of the profiles. We would just have to say update panels array. Or sorry, yeah, update panel array. Let's just do it. We have to grab the container. Select profile container as well. Oh, we already have it. Nice. Profile options node. You know, I just thought of something. If we're just using the edit profile, why do we need all these? You know, maybe we'll want more in the future. I'll keep it. What? Add child. Remove child. Why isn't this working? Profile select nodes dot add child profile node options node. Remove child. Dot remove child. You know what's funny though is we still create the signals. That's another issue. Yeah, let me see something. Are we removing the correct reference here? No, we're not. Profile panel options node is equal to profile options node. No, it should be right. Oh, that's why, right. It's still not getting it. What the hell? Profile options node. Dot remove child. What the hell? Alright, so remove child, it doesn't seem to work. What the hell? Boom, boom, boom. How's it going? 9 to 5 office work? Interesting intro. It's meant for your friend. I see. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom. Dude, I don't know why it's not removing. Is our container correct? Oh, shit. We put it as a child of... Here, there we go. That's why it didn't work. Alright, now I think it should be fine. So if we shouldn't see anything for just a split second. There we go. Let me add this. There we go. And then we press this button and we get 1, and then we can say, let's see if this works. So test. We're gonna save this as an assist mode. And there we go. Awesome. And if we go back into it, should see you test as our profile. Deaths. Let me see something else. So it's named, let's say we want to set it to assist mode. If we go into that profile, I think it'll be still saved. Save file. That's JSON 1. Create new save. Why? I don't know why this is a variable here, actually. Create new save. Interesting. Mode is equal to not set. Player name is equal to test. Total collectibles, total time. Cool. There's some other variables we want to save on a profile node, like if it's an assist mode or something. Create new save. I don't know. Why do I have this create new save? I don't think we need that. But what we do need is, oh, a mode, I guess, is the thing that we want to save. Or do we have an assist mode? We do. All right. So now this data will be saved on our JSON. And so let's try it out. So we go into start. Let's say we want to edit test. We want to say we're in speedrun mode and assist mode. We save it, close it, go back into. Goddamn. Assist mode true. Mode not set. I don't think we need a mode variable anymore, actually. Player name is equal to test. Speedrun mode true. Total collectibles. 0, and total time 0. Cool. Oh. How's it going, Pork Rolly? Boom, 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 boom. Is there anything else we want to do? Maybe we do want the player to go down into edit profile. Right now you have to click on it. We have to make sure that, like, I don't know. I feel like X is actually a better key for that. We're gonna have to make dynamic buttons at some point that show like what's the right icon. Like if you're using a keyboard, it'll show, you know, the keyboard button. If you're using a controller, it'll show the controller button. We have something already set up, but I don't have it showing. We have it showing up the button you have to press, but we don't have the icon. So like we can say like, oh, it's the X button, but it'll be in, you know, ASCII, not in What's this about particles? Particles is what we call our particles when we jump around. Those things right there. Oh, you can't see it because of my head. Those are the particles. It's like particle, but farticle. It's because Pigorly, do you know Sekhiros? He doesn't stream too often, but he's pretty popular or pretty well known in the Godot community. And he's the one who like showed me how to make like decent particles. And then he made the texture for me, so well, he was referencing one of his games, and the particles in his game look like farts. So I decided to call them farticles. Or like, you know, fart effects. Sekhiros. Spelled like he's the one in the credits for the particles. Spelled like that. He streams from time to time, but it's spelled like this. Sekhiros. In fact, I'll shout him out. He does stream from time to time. I wish he streamed more. But he's busy. All right. Here, let me add. I think we're gonna handle. Input now. Unhandled. What do we usually do? If it's UI cancel, we go to the previous panel. And this is in our title screen, or sorry, our title screen menu. Let's go into our save select scene. We only want this to happen if we're in this menu of like, basically if this is not visible, the profile editor. Pretty sure it's UI accept, but why is it getting us? just want to see. Not UI accept, but actually the X button, whatever that is, which is technically our dash button. We're gonna update this eventually, but for now, yeah, we'll just do dash. Is it dash input? Why is it not? Oh yeah, we'll just say dash. If dash input is pressed, we're going to say profile pop-up of the current profile. What's next? So if we press dash, if I press X, we should get the profile pop-up. We also need a cancel button, I think, on our profile pop-up. We have a delete button. Maybe Z should go back. Let's see. Yeah, we do need a back button as well. I'm curious. If I go, let's say we go here and I press X. Interesting. Oh, if I press X, it restarts the pop-up because we didn't save any data. We don't want this to happen if the pop-up is open, obviously. If pop-up, if our profile pop-up dot visible. Make sure we fix that. Oh, if it's not visible. There we go. And then if we were to click here and then press X, nothing happens. Okay, cool. And then 1, 2, 3, we save it. It saved us that. We click on it. We start a new game. The info is saved. Cool. Do we want a back button as well? On this, we can say like if visible Z, go back. Z's go back, or like cancel. If we, our delete button doesn't work either yet. And I think we will want another pop-up that says, are you sure? But for now, it's fine the way it is. Boom. Here, we'll do another button in our VBox. Can we drop this button all the way down? Is that possible? Bum, 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 bum. This is our VBox. Size flags. We can expand it. Shrink to end. That doesn't work. So I mean, this, I don't think this saves either. Like if we close this, let me see, create profile pop-up. Yeah, it just goes back. I guess we could actually expand it, and then we can also... Oh, but then if we expand it and then bring it to the bottom... Isn't there an option for this? Bum, 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 bum. Started from the bottom. So we are able to stretch it, but that's not what we want. I could manually put it right there, but I don't want to do that. I like it like this, but I don't know. I don't know how to shrink center, not fill, expand. No, shrink center, shrink end. Bum, 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 bum. Alignment, end, center, begin. Is there an alignment here? Let me see. Align. Fuck, no. So yeah, we can do it via code. Should have a grow direction property of the box containers. This defines how the container moves when its minimum size changes. You can set alignment of inner VBox containers. Oh no, yeah, we know that. It seems like there's no option unless we were to put it just as a child of here, and then we can just drag it down here if we wanted to, like. I guess that kind of makes sense though. Like this could work out for us. Also, I don't think we should have to say go back. We would just say back. And back in old caps, I think. Oh, I realized something. If we're in this mode, if we are in our pop-up and we press escape, oh yeah, let's go into our title screen. Because if you press escape, you go back this way. But let's say you press start and you edit profile and you press escape. Oh, I forgot we do it that way. That's okay. I guess previous me was a little smart. What was that about though? Our buttons were weird. Like we went back and then if I start again, edit profile and then go back, the theme of our editor here thing is broken. Not completely, but slightly. It's because these buttons are still disabled. Yeah, what the hell? We're not enabling the buttons again. So let's fix that. I thought we had something like that. Disable. Disable, basically enable all buttons. Oh, because we're still iterating through... Wait. Overlay stays. Enable all profile buttons. Because we're going back. That's why. If we go back... So yeah, we haven't finished this yet. Usually we don't go back from creating a profile. So this is actually not running the enable all profile buttons. When we go back, I guess we want to have a function included in select scene that if you go back onto this scene, or wait a second. Who are you? Let me see something. So pressing escape, I didn't. I don't. Go to previous panel. So current panel. Let me see something. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, we never saved current panel. I don't know why it's going back. I mean, we don't want this to happen anyway, but yeah, that's strange to me. All right, let me run this one more time. Let's just start working on this pop-up, and then I think everything will solve itself. 1, 2, 3, because saving it is still the same. 1, 2, 3, 4, saving it, and we go back and everything gets enabled correctly. If we press escape, we go back here, everything is fine. Pressing escape here. That's the part that's weird to me. Editing your profile, this pop-up. Do we have something in our pop-up? Are we handling any unhandled input? No, we're not. But yeah, it's our Do pop-ups close when you press escape? Is that just how they work? Because I don't see here. Let me comment this out real quick. I think that's what's happening. They just close on their own. Ah, yeah. Okay. I'm sure there's probably a thing that we can do. So I'll bring this back, go to previous panel. Do you need a pop-up for it? Can't it just be directly edited on the card? Both the name and the speedrun? Yeah, it could be. I do plan on adding more information to the pop-up. But yeah. You could totally put it all in the same little thing there. So I think, let me see something. Pop-up hide. I assume this is what's... Bum, bum, bum. So on pop-up hide, I guess we can either say save profile, not emit save profile, but maybe just another signal called closed. Closed pop-up. We could also just connect it here. So we could do it here. And then also just say enable all profile buttons. There's one other issue though. Watch if they come out for me. Yeah. Sorry, trying to shorten my words. Yeah. Why say many words when little words do trick? Boom. There's another issue. Actually, wait. Is there an issue? Let me see something with our pop-up. Okay, no. I think we're good. Connect existing profile node. New profile.new. There's wait. If we go back, because we're saying connect existing profile node, and right here, we're also saying if it doesn't exist, if there's no profile node, we're creating a new one, and then if we hide it, no, I guess we're updating the signal. We're updating this, so it doesn't really matter. If you press escape, I'm just trying to make sure we're handling this right. Press escape, and then you were to go to like the next one over. The connected profile node would still be the same, and we would still be grabbing info from the profile node, and connected profile node is equal to input profile node. So no matter what, it's going to be creating a profile node, but it's not necessary that we'll be keeping it. All right, I think we're good. We can run it too. So click on edit profile, escape, and we're back. The other issue is we're saying enable profile, and we're also saying close pop. I guess we want to say close pop-up. Right now, close pop-up is kind of all-encompassing, or it does a lot more things than just closing the pop-up. It does set the profile to exist, and it also updates the profile labels, and it also saves the profile. We'll want to save the profile and then get saves. Save. We don't have a function called save profile, right? And then over here, we want to say close pop-up. The pop-up is already technically closed, but enable all profile buttons. Instead of saying enable all profile buttons, we're going to say, whoops, just close pop-up. And then over here, instead of all right, so here we're gonna say save profile. All right, cool. I think that's it. So let's just make sure. So we're on sushi, or sorry, we're on 1, 2, 3, 4. Test. We save it. We edit it. We want to cancel our save. We want to delete it. Oh, we didn't create a delete button yet. We'll do that next. Well, let's say we said 1, 2, 3, and then we said, oh, never mind. Or we said 1, 2, 3, and we said back. Back. We didn't do back yet. I guess what we could do with back is just tell it to go to emit the signal. I don't know how to do that actually. I think signals. Yeah, I'm not sure. We'll just manually do it. Or wait, let me see. Can you say just pressed? Does that work? I don't know. See? Could just hide. Oh. If true, will not be hidden. So wait, let me see something. We disabled all these buttons though. Low key, let me see something. Kind of like it to be exclusive. Oh wait, no, never mind. We'll do it this way. Exited early. So we have this new signal. We can either connect it like this on pop-up hide. Close pop-up. Just realized something. Hide. See something? We're connecting. Wait, how did we close this pop-up originally? On create profile pop-up hide. Yeah, I just realized something. Instead of saying on back pressed, we could just say hide, right? And it'll emit that signal. There we go. Wait. Okay, there we go. So we didn't need that exit early script. On edit profile pressed. Right, okay. I do think we need something with the UI that, like, if you press right on the arrow key, it should push it to the edit profile. But I'm not too concerned with it just yet, so I'm going to ignore it. Also, we can make our buttons here. Just a quick little fix with this is we make this not stretch. And here we make the alignment on the end. And then on the button, yeah, there we go. And we can also, I wonder, like, if we go into here and we set each of these, there's like focus neighbors that we can do. Let's say we set the focus neighbor on the bottom. To player 2. This is 3. I mean, automatically it's like that, but then for each of these, we can also say that the one to the right, I think we'll have to include something in the script though, if you want to make sure that if you press down again, that the next one is... Actually, it might just work out, but let's see. Right now, edit profile doesn't have any focus. Enable focus mode all. But I think because we manually set it, let me see. Wait, it doesn't work. Free money. Free money. Yeah, it's not working. It's never grabbing the focus. Oh, it does grab the focus when we go down. Just not when we go right. Is it because... I don't know. It is right next to it, but I wonder why it's not working. Maybe it's because we're on a... Because this is on an HBox container. We could say assign this, the profile options node, or the edit profile. Let's see. If I set that to right, I wonder if because everything is changing, because we're like updating this path, it might not work though. We'll see. At least not in this way. We could do some other shenanigans where like... Yeah, it doesn't work. It does work for this last one though. We could do it like, we could check if right input is being pressed and then it connects to that one, but I don't feel like doing that. I gotta pee again. I'll be right back. Done with homework? Let's go. Nice. Hell yeah. What's the plan for the rest of the day? But I'll be right back. Have you tried Godot 4? I've tried it, yeah. I'll probably use Godot 4 in future projects. Or I'll probably, use it in future projects, but I'm too deep into Godot 3. All right. Let me see. And play games with your roommates. Nice. I think with the UI, I think right now, just because I'm lazy, we could handle switching to this through our script. But if you're using the keyboard, you can just navigate. Like, you could literally just press the X button, or right now it's the Y button. So, and with the controller, it's gonna be the same thing. Like, you can just press the Y button to edit the profile, rather than having to navigate to that. It's not something that people are gonna commonly be pressing anyway. Usually, you're gonna have like different saves, and then you just want to, select that different save. You don't want to keep navigating through these little buttons on the side. So, yeah, we're gonna go back here, and we're gonna say no focus. We'll include the X button, or whatever button the player is currently using, whatever their key binding is, which is something that we have to work on next. So yeah, for me right now, it's the X button. We can go back, X button, compress, 1, 2, 3, practical NPC, assist mode, speedrun mode, and that's it. And then, okay, so we want to import these settings, and we also want to save this data. I wasn't expecting this to take so long, but I don't think we weren't working slow. It's just that there was a lot to do. So loading / editing saves, we finished. Timer for each profile. We do have the timer, but we don't have the timer actually running. So this is all going to be under like actually using and saving data. So we want all of this. Save for each profile, chapter select for each profile, recording the checkpoint / world for each profile. I think what we'll do is eventually what we're going to do is we'll have another pop-up when you start, and we'll say, do you want to start and like continue? So there'll be basically continue button. Maybe even a reset button if you're on speedrun mode or something. I don't know. Alright, so total time played. Let's do it. Oh, and collectibles. Boom, 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 boom. Actually using the data saved. So when we load the game, we have the profile saved. So let me just make sure. Start, test. We go into remote, go into our save manager. There's nothing in our save manager. We're not loading it. At least not yet. How's it going, iRed? So we used to do this. No, we still do in here. When we say load game, we say right now all we're doing is create new profile. If instance valid game, we say just load game, but we also want to load in the profile. So we're gonna want to say save manager.load profile or something like that. Maybe even we can even do it here. Save manager dot load. Oh, we have a load profile. We just never used it. And we're gonna use our profile node here. Why is this not working? Pass arguments is profile node doesn't match the... What are we currently asking for? I'll check. It's a string. I wonder, is it like the... Or maybe this is the wrong script here, or a wrong function. Save manager. How's it going over there? Done with the UI? Not even... I don't know. It seems like every time we work on it, there's just more to do. I'm not complaining though. I'm kind of enjoying it actually. Load profile file name. So we're loading the file name, and then we're returning the data. But we already have. Okay, so load profile is for like importing the profiles into our profile select node. But we don't need that anymore. We just want to say like func add profile node, or like add current profile node to as child or something like that. Let me think, what's a good name for this? Add child profile node. Or just set, do we have a, oh, we do have a set current, oh, this is what we want. Set current profile node, we already wrote it. So let's run this and create, let me just make sure we're not running this anywhere. Save manager, we have it on the, oh, set current profile. We have it commented out, what is this? Profile select. What the hell? What the hell is this script? Oh, this was like the old script. Okay. Here, let me, honestly. Profile select. Yeah, I'm gonna delete this script. What are Jacob's pronouns? So it's not really going to be a main character. Like, there's not going to be... Like, I'm thinking of adding, like, a character selection, so you can do whatever you want. I don't think there's going to be a thing, like, to select pronouns, per se, but it'll just be, like, you know, you can edit your character.
Hello there.
It'll all be the same, similar themed. Like, it'll all look like the ghost character, but like just not anything in particular. You can play as an attack helicopter. Yeah, whatever you want. I think I remember making, like, unironically, I did make a helicopter head, helicopter skin. How's it going, Dragon Skull? So yeah, we can delete this. We're using menu. What is this? Profile select. Yeah, we don't use this. Select profile node. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna delete it. Okay. So we have this set current profile. I guess we can use on load game. Honestly, it's kind of. Honestly, I feel like we should just put this and get rid of the script altogether. Fine. So we're also going to need to do some stuff with our level manager. So since we have a save manager and a level manager now, I think I wonder. So we have something called we have this level manager, which is like everything. Like it manages, you know, the chapter we're in, switching between levels, the timer, and I wonder if I should separate it into like a world manager. Or like a game manager rather than a level manager. Or maybe I'll just keep it. But yeah, what we want to do now with our level manager is we want it to communicate with the save manager, or just have a reference to the profile node. And then what it's gonna do is basically tell it like, oh, our timer is this, or you know, what's our current timer at, and you know, start adding to it. I think that's the first thing we want to save. Actually, no, the first thing we want to save is the chapter that the player is in. But the timer is so easy. We're gonna do that first to see like to test if everything works properly. There's so many things that we have to do with like saving the collectibles that you found, saving the time that you're on, saving the last checkpoint that you've hit. Those are, I mean, once we get one of these things working, or like some of the systems working, I think everything else would be relatively easy to implement. But yeah, the beginning is going to be kind of annoying. So let's go into level manager real quick. You know, I want to make a level manager node just so I can find it. I'm gonna make a new scene and we'll just make a node. I'm gonna call it level. Oh, not this. Change type to node. I'm gonna change it to level manager. I'm gonna save it in our single tones. Where's that? Save file. Is there a level manager here? I don't see it. I think we have our level manager somewhere else. We have it in managers, scene managers. We should throw this in here. I don't think it breaks anything if we do that. Fingers crossed. I think when you go here, yeah, everything gets updated. Okay. So, if we go into, wait, what? What the hell is this? What the hell? Oh, is this default button node? What the hell? Why is this script here? That is so weird. I didn't add that script. Just wanted to add this one, just so I can edit it. I don't know. I like clicking on these tabs personally. I know you can scroll through it here, but yeah, I like doing those. We won't be using this scene, but it's nice to have. I should refactor. We need to refactor this level manager too. There's like too much stuff going on in here. But let's figure this out. Reset time is ran on the ready function. What's the first thing we want to do? We need to figure out, here, let me see. We say load game. Load game says restart stats, change tree to the pregame options menu. Level manager reset restart stats. What we want to do with our level manager on restart stats. So we have delta time, delta minutes, minutes time, seconds, everything like that. What we want to do is maybe we'll create a new function because a lot of this stuff is really super outdated. But I'm trying to think if we want to throw this into our save manager as. Is there any reason why we would need this in our level manager? I think it makes sense though. Save manager though could store this data too. Low-key want to refactor all of this, but it's gonna be a waste of time. I'm not gonna do that. Let's do it. Func import save data. So right now, the only data that we don't even have. I guess we're gonna start creating them now. Usually it's total activated monuments. Where's our collectibles? Collectibles dictionary. Total. What the hell? Doesn't matter. Let's just make. Let me see. Total monument count, total collectible count, total collectibles. I'm trying to think if I want to save this on the player instead. We do need to know what the total collectible count is, but the current collectibles can be. I think we can just keep that on the player. But I'm not sure. Let's try it out. So import save data on import node. We'll say import input profile node. Import save data. The only thing we can save right now is the level current collectibles. Or sorry, collected collectibles is equal to input profile node. Oh, actually, wait. We also want to save the current profile node because we're gonna still run a lot of stuff here. So let's do this. Profile. Boom, 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 boom. Current profile is equal to This is the only data we have for now. I guess delta time is equal to total, and I think we're gonna save it as total delta time on our player node, profile node. Total, actually, oh, whatever, I'll say total time. Delta time is equal to current profile node dot total time. And that's all we need for now. And we also want to save this data. Func. Basically, we want to say save, I guess, export data. Func export. Import. Yeah, let's do this. Import player node. Save data. Oh, sorry, not player node. Profile node. And I'll say export profile node. Save data. And then what we'll do here is we'll say save manager dot save to JSON. Is it save to JSON? I always forget. I think it is save to JSON though, but and then the player node, we'll see. It's probably player node dot profile node dot profile. Whoops. Current profile. Dot profile name. Let me just make sure. Expected 2 arguments. Let's see our save manager. Forgot. Save to JSON path and then data. So there's another. Do we have a function just for saving the profile? Set current, set profile data, get profiles. No, we don't. So let's do that actually. We have create and save to JSON. And then we have create new save, which says set data and save. Oh, set data and save is our. But I feel like we should have something called save. I mean, it's so. Why wouldn't we? Set data and save seems very weird for me. For input profile. But I mean, that is. Yeah, why? Let me see. Set data and save. I think it's going to be the same exact script. I'm trying to see, is there anything else we need? No, I don't think so. So, yeah, I think we're going to get rid of this save data. Set data and save. See? Unless we want to separate them for some reason, but I don't know why we would. When do we run this? On... Wait, what the hell? Why the hell do we have a... Oh, save profile on our menu panel. Never mind. Yeah, we say set data and save. Yeah, but just save profile. And then we're also running it here on create new save. Just say save profile. We'll get rid of this. Okay. So we're gonna use save profile. I guess I don't know. I guess we can figure out when we want to save it. I think on every checkpoint, maybe we want to save it, or like every time we beat a chapter, or even every like 40 seconds or something. Every 30 seconds, we just save whatever the current profile is. Or every time the player dies. Or, yeah, I guess we don't need to save it every second. Unless, I guess maybe we can do it with the speedrun mode. So if you're on the speedrun mode, maybe we do want to save it every 30 seconds. Or, like, that way, like, you can't, like, cheat. That'd be interesting, though. I'm sure we'll figure out cheating later on. I'm not going to worry about it too much. So export profile node data. Save manager that save our current profile. And I think I'm trying to think. Right now we have our timer running in our level manager. We could run all of this data on the profile. Like we can run all of this information on the profile instead of having to like communicate back and forth between the profile and the level manager. I'm wondering if like I forgot how we calculate timing here. Let me see. Get time seconds, get time hours, calculate time. Elapsed time is equal to time now minus time start. Time start. Calculate time. Elapsed. I assume we were using calculate elapsed time. But we also have this, I forgot what we do. I assume it's this though. Milliseconds time is probably what we're using. When is this variable used? Milliseconds time. Start milliseconds time. Reset time. Start time. Milliseconds time is equal to input time minus start time. So yeah, I think we just want to update our milliseconds time on the level manager, and then we'll leave everything the way it is, and then whenever you exit the game, we just update that info. That way we don't have to really mess with our level manager anymore. This is what we use, right? Let me see. Credits. Calculate milliseconds time. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, we'll use calculate milliseconds time. Let's go into our level manager. We'll say import profile data. So yeah, we want to not delta. We don't use delta time, I guess. We use milliseconds time. We'll set it to that, and then let me just see something. Right now we're saying milliseconds time is equal to our input time, and this we could instead just grab the player's total time. Just update it. That way, whenever we start a new game, the input time and start milliseconds time are unique. Or like, you know, they're unique to your run. Actually, I think that's better. So we could just say plus total time. Plus, oh yeah, we could say plus profile node. Plus current profile dot total time. And then we wouldn't even have to mess with anything. We do need to make sure. Yeah, I think we got this. So Now let's not do this. When we export our data here, we want to make sure that save profile. So we could say current profile dot total time. Oh yeah, I like this. What we could do is every time you go into a new chapter, the milliseconds time gets reset, but we send all of the like current milliseconds time to the profile node, and that information saved. That way, like if you go, that way we can calculate the total time ran for each chapter, and even that data could be saved on the profile, like best time for the player. Like a lot of like information, we can save a lot of information for the player to like just record if they want to. It'll get way more complicated the more we work on this, but yeah, that's something that we could do too. So here, let's do this. Current profile dot, what is it? Total time is equal to milliseconds time. And then like after this is done, we want to make sure. I think we already reset the time. Like if the chapter resets, or if the game resets, we reset this timer. We don't have anything, I guess, on export node. Whenever we leave a new chapter, we can do this. So on exit world, or I guess, wait, let me see. How do we go into the main menu again? It's done here. Main menu. Yeah, whenever we go into the main menu, whenever we change world, this is actually a bad script name, because sometimes it's not, like sometimes like we're going into the credits here, we're going into the main menu here, it's not really the world, it's just change scene. But yeah, we can just throw it in here. We can say export save data. And when we do export save data, we also want to make sure that we okay, wait, there's some edge cases that I haven't thought of yet. If you leave early, like if you just exit the game or restart the chapter, this is total time, so maybe that's fine. If you restart the entire game, your timer should reset, but we'll figure out all of that stuff. Let's just make sure this like saves in some way, or saves in every case, and then we'll start creating like edge case. Like I was thinking of having a timer just for your whole profile. So like, you know, just it's kind of like Steam almost. So you can record that forever, but then if you want times for each chapter or times for, you know, start to finish of a speed run, that would also be saved. We'd have like 20 different not 20, like maybe like 3 or 4 different timers per room, per chapter, per run, stuff like that. But yeah, right now export profile data and save. So we are saving this data, and I don't think we're saving currently in our save manager. I don't think we're actually saving total time. Let me see. Maybe we are. I don't remember. Profile node. Oh, we are saving total time. Okay, so we set total. Oh, we have milliseconds time here. Let me see. We're saving total time. Yeah, I think we're gonna keep this total time, and then we'll have like current runtime later. But current profile dot total time is equal to milliseconds time, and then we save the profile. All right, moment of truth. Will this just work? Import profile data. Import profile save data. Did we run this yet? No, we didn't. This is gonna be when we load the game. Whoops. On load game, we set save manager that set current profile. Does set current profile do the thing? Or maybe we should just do level manager here. Let me see. We don't do it here, but I mean we could. We could tell the level manager. No, let's just do it here. Where was it? Yeah, how's it going, Francis? So in load game, we'll say level manager that restarts stats, but also level manager dot import profile node save data. And it's gonna be just this profile node. I wonder if it matters. It's the same node, I think. I think it'll be fine. And then when we exit, that data is saved. Let me just make sure. Save manager dot save profile. Yeah, it should work. Okay. Oh my god, moment of truth. I really hope this works. Let me go into world demo. Or sorry, let's go into level manager real quick and just set. Oh yeah, our world demo is our first room. Oh, it doesn't really matter because if we're exiting, the data should save. So we can go into, let's say we go into a level manager. Let's just make sure. Save profile. We'll say print running save profile. All right, moment of truth. We start a game, we go into our test, start a run, continue. Finally awake, boom, 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 boom. We run around for a few seconds. We can even go into like debug mode, can't even see, wait, what? Not debug mode, I mean display timer. So we're at 11 seconds, and we go into the main menu. Oh, right, that happens. That doesn't matter. It says running save profile. So now we go into save file, our save file folder. And what's this not set? Interesting. Because we don't have the profile name is not saved anymore, so it's set to not set. So it did save, but it didn't save under profile 1, which is the OG test player. So we're almost there. Let's just go back into our player node. What? Oh, right, profile node. Not the file name, but the profile name. We want to make sure that we're saving. Profile name, which I think is already, we already actually import it. It is correct when we create the profile, but yeah, it just wasn't saved on the JSON. So I'm gonna go back into our title screen. I'm gonna delete everything real quick. Boom, delete, back. Wait, I don't think we added the delete button. We didn't add the delete button yet. We'll do that next. Let me just delete them in the Explorer here. Run it again. Start, new profile. Oh, you can't even. We should make sure that if it doesn't exist, we can't edit the profile. Also, the UI looks a little. Oh, it's because I was hovering it. We'll have to fix that. Oh, what? Oh, we should have tested this. Okay, connect existing profile node. Input. If our input node name input name node connected on base nil, connected profile node is equal to input. This is on connect existing. It doesn't have a profile node, but I thought if this is equal to null, then it shouldn't do anything. Alright, wait, if this is equal to null, how is it? That's weird. The profile, it's saying on base nil, but we're saying connected profile node should equal to, oh, not input profile node, but connected profile node. Wait, what? Okay. If this happens, we want to return here. Because we don't want to save any... Well, here we're saying connected profile node is equal to the profile node. And then input node dot text is equal to the connected profile node dot player name. And then assist mode. Yeah, basically we're saving all of it from the connected node that already exists. Otherwise, we just want to return it, and then the information would be set once we do this. Let's just make sure. So we start, new profile, input name, save it as input name. So if we go into, I have to fix this. Wait. Okay, so we go into our save file. We have profile 1 with assist mode false, mode not set, player name, input name, profile name is equal to profile 1, and speedrun mode false, total collectibles 000. Okay, I think we're good now. Let's make sure we can't delete anything yet. I'll do that next, or we might even do that tomorrow. Yeah, I don't think this button works. Yeah. Let's make another profile, just call it 123, and then another one called practical. And save it. All right, so we're gonna start our game on input node on player 1. Go like that. We run around. We'll see our timer. Display timer is equal to 9 seconds, and then let's just go into the main menu. The main menu is bugged currently, but we're running save file. We go into save file, run profile 1. And yeah, total time is set to 12735. What we also want to do, what we want to make sure of, is when we go into our level manager again, when we're importing the profile node save. Right now we're saying, I guess we want to say milliseconds time is equal to, let me see something. Milliseconds time. Yeah, basically what we want to do on milliseconds time is when we're importing the data, we just want to say milliseconds time. Milliseconds time is equal to our current profile dot total time. So now if we were to run our game on that same save, the other thing to note, when are we reset milliseconds time? Is equal to 0. When do we reset time? Or what happens on reset time? Start time, start milliseconds time. Oh, I see. Oh, plus current, plus total time. Yeah, I think this is fine. I think it'll work properly. So, let's start our game again. We go into start. We want this to get updated too. We haven't updated that. Wait, I thought we did though. Let me see. What is this? What is this grabbing here? Our margin container for our total runtime. Oh, we never actually set it, I don't think. Or no, I feel like we did. time is equal to oh, we're saying profile node dot calculate millis. What the hell? We just want to say profile node dot total get milliseconds time. Oh, I see. So there's something funky about this because we're saying calculate milliseconds time. We could say, I think we could say this though. We could technically say player node. Could technically say profile node dot total time, and it should work. Technically, we're grabbing the total time again, like twice. But because there's no current profile node in the player just yet, we'll actually want to check. We might actually get an error because level manager is gonna check for the current profile. And there's no current profile. Here, if current profile. Boom. I think maybe we should just do, actually, let's do this. I think we're gonna make a separate function because I don't want to keep calculating. Always check. Func calculate player. Calculate profile total run of input profile node. What is this? A string? Just throw all of this in there. Whoops. And it's just gonna be, yeah, the input profile node. Oh, I guess we could have just done that here. We could have just said input profile, but no, we're already using, that. Yeah, we'll just say current time is equal to current profile dot total time, and then everything gets calculated that way. All right, so now we go into. I hope this just works. Oh, calculate total time. We'll go back into profile select button. In here, instead of saying profile node dot calculate milliseconds time, we're gonna say level manager dot. We could have just done that too in our profile node, but level manager dot calculate profile total run of the profile node. And we'll get rid of this. Okay. And we're good now, I think. So, go into, let's see if it imported the data correctly. Fuck. Current profile. Total time on base nil. What's going on here? Oh, whoops. There we go. 12 seconds is our current run. If we run this again, 12, it restarted the run. Hopefully you're still on 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Yeah, there we go. So yeah, the time is saved now. If we're on speedrun mode, we should also have the timer automatically displaying, which we will do. I'm just lazy. Also, our UI has to be updated. Cool, but it works. I'm so happy. We have data saving in our game. It's long overdue, I guess. And I'm trying to think of like. I feel like this is a good. I mean, it's like this with everything. Like now we have. There's so many things that we can save, including like data, like statistics of like where people are dying, stuff like that. And then I think profiles, we can use this as like, if people want to, like, obviously we'll have like a notification of like, oh, do we want people to allow like data tracking? And if they do allow it, I can just import the save, like the profiles, or, you know, send the profile to me, and then I'll see what's going, like, you know, what's happening with their runs. Which would be pretty cool. Now for new bugs to pop up from this? Yeah, maybe, we'll see. Oh my god, I'm so bad at my own game. We don't have the collectible saving yet, but we will. I'm really happy. So this is total time currently. We'll want maybe current runtime as well. So here, let's go. Here, let's go into the main menu, because it only saves if you exit right now. Or, you know, if you close the game, the data won't save. In its current state. Two minutes, 48 seconds. Oh, we don't save the deaths either. I might as well, right? Oh, this is so exciting. It's such a like you know, feature that, you know, every game has, but having it in our game is kind of cool. 223 was that the name I gave it? I wonder if I can like also save these files. Oh, we can also edit the profiles, right? So wait, if I save this as, here, let's say like practical NPC. The name gets saved, the data gets saved, okay. Let me see. Boom, boom, boom. I'm trying to think. Yeah, let's record the deaths real quick, because that's pretty easy. So in our level manager, when we grab the deaths, here we're saying total. Wait, what? Where is total death? Wait, what? When do we save death? Or is it? When do we grab deaths? Is what I mean. I guess we do it. Yeah, let me see. Let's go into like our credits. I guess we manually grab it from our credits. We don't actually have a Yeah, we just say level manager dot total deaths. Okay, we'll go into our level manager again, and on reset, so reset time. Deaths is equal to 0 on restart stats. I mean, we could grab the total deaths per run. So what we could actually do here, let's do this. On the player, whenever we save, we'll just export that data. But the level manager will always restart. So let's go on a save, export data. Right now we're just putting it here. Current profile dot, what is it? Dot deaths. Total deaths is equal to total deaths. And we're gonna say plus equals total deaths. All right, cool. So we go into title screen again. The game just restarts. We're gonna want to make sure. I think we'll do that tomorrow or something. That's gonna be a whole other can of worms. Oh, not this. We want our options, display timer. So we're at 3 seconds. We're at, I don't know how many deaths we're on. Let's just die like 2 more times. We died 4 times. 1 more for good luck. And then we go into the main menu. Our deaths didn't update again. Let me see. Title screen menu. Title save select scene. Total death. Death is equal to profile node dot total deaths. Why didn't it work? Are we not saving it, that data? Let's go to our profile node. Total. Yeah, we're not saving it. Okay. We don't need mode. I don't think we're ever going to use that. Total deaths. Okay. No. And now it'll work. Shit, we have to do all that work again. Here, I'll just do like 2 deaths. There we go. That's 2. But if we were to restart, the timer would restart, and yeah, we like in our credit scene, we would just want to make sure that we're saying current profile. Oh, we would want to check if we have a current profile. So maybe we should do that here, or like, I guess we would have to do it here in the credits. Let's say like level manager if instance valid, or sorry, if instance. Actually, if any of these are valid, we would want to get rid of them. If you just go into the credit scene from the main menu, we want to remove the you beat the demo in, or you died, or total collectibles, like all of that has to go. But it's such a minor bug, I don't care for it right now. Like level 1, yeah. I'm planning on it, or I'm definitely considering adding, because I eventually want to do like data, like collecting data, on like runs and like figuring out like, you know, what people are struggling with, or like, you know, what's, you know, just everything about the game, all data about the game I should be like analyzing. And so that data is going to, if I'm going to implement it for like me, I might as well implement it into the game as well, or implement it for the player. With, you know, obviously with people's permission. Like if you don't want to send that data, you don't have to. But if you want to look at that data yourself, then you can. But yeah, I think this is really good. I think we're off to a really good start. I was anticipating finishing this by like, I think Friday is a good day to like try to get everything done. So what is left? We finished the total time played. Timer for each we didn't really do yet, but we can. We did total deaths. We didn't finish everything, obviously, but like this was a lot. And actually using and saving data, we did that. And continue button, this is another like entire UI thing that we have to implement. Timer for each. We'll need progression. So I guess what Neo said, like progression stats. I guess that's collectibles, right? That's this. That's time for each chapter, or like percentage of chapter complete. What else? Secrets. That's collectibles. I think that's really it for progression. Collectibles. We don't have anything like similar to B-sides, but like it would be nice once we start, but we don't have that feature yet, so I'm not gonna include it. Yeah. Unique run, like, how do I call it? Like, unique run stats. We can save. Basically a timer for each run. For each chapter. And recording your best. Or also recording average, maybe? Actually, no. We'll leave it the other way. Recording your best. And maybe we could record every run if people want to save that much. But that's a lot of data. Like, if you play the game a lot, you're going to have, like, so many files. Which, maybe you want, but maybe we can separate it, too. That way, if like, maybe you're ashamed of your data or something, and you want to reset everything, you could. But you can reset, like, certain data. So, like, maybe you want to reset the average time of your previous run. So you can save like your best time, but you'll remove all of your old times. Or I mean, removing everything is actually not a bad idea. Keeping your best run is not like the worst thing. Where they are compared to the best run timer option to see if you plus or minus on the world record. Yeah, so there are programs like that. Like I might be implementing something of my own for that, but there are like quote unquote, you know, there's already software for that that's like pretty optimized or like pretty good. And what we could do is either implement something to work with that software, or we could just do our own. I know a lot of speedrunners do use stuff like what is it, time split or something like that, and we can use that and send signals to time split, or yeah, we can make our own. I think making our own would be fun too. That way, there's no friction with like, if you want to start speedrunning, you don't have to like download some software. You can just play, and the speedrun will work. But yeah, once you get really into it, then using time splits and stuff like that would be better. But yeah, comparing runs would also be really cool. This is like a large aspect of the game actually. It will take a lot of time for me to make it. we'll probably just make it sort of bare bones, and then over time I'll like keep adding features to it. We'll see. For now, let's just leave it the way it is. We'll include all of this info though. Chapter select that's this right here, so we can get rid of that. Total time played, total deaths, record the checkpoint. Okay, we want to do this too. Save data once we... Honestly, maybe recording data every death is a good idea too. If we want to make sure that it's like, prevent cheating, we'd want to save every time the player died. Or even every time... every state change we save. Overlaid on top of each other, yeah, that would be pretty cool. They used to do something kind of like that in Super Meat Boy, that you can see like your previous runs. I think you can also see it in Mario Maker. I know you can see like where people died, and we can do something like that. Kind of like a fake multiplayer. This is an overscope right now. A fake multiplayer where like not fake multiplayer, but like seeing where other people died, kind of like in Dark Souls, where like you can see the ghosts of other people fighting, or leaving signs around for people to see, stuff like that. The game is not that populated for that to happen, but who knows? Maybe we'll connect it to some sort of we can connect it to a server and have something mini there. But yeah, this is a huge overscope. We'll see. I do like where this is going though. But let's save this for another day. I'm going to call it here. I think we made a lot of progress today. Don't end the stream. Give me a minute. I'm recording something to share. Okay. Save and loading profiles. Success. Please don't leave us. No decks. I don't really have anything to do. Anything left to do? Let me see. You can leave us. I'm just hungry. I want to make something to eat. I don't mind chilling, but like also, I hunger. What am I trying to do? What am I looking for? I was gonna look at Xbox. Are there any other games? Oh, there's what's that game? Long Hike? I think that's on the Game Pass. I've heard good things about Long Hike. But maybe I'll play it. Honestly, playing games every day is not good. Like, I think maybe every Saturday. Like, we played, the Mountain King, whatever that game is called. That was fun yesterday. But not every day. Let me know when you send it, Tomer. Hey, can you? Oh yeah, here's the Lucid. I should look at their... They pledged for 30. That's crazy. All right, we gotta. I'm gonna plan some cinematics pretty soon. I have to talk to some people. I gotta figure this out. Bom, 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 bom. Bum, 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 bum. Oh no. File too big for Discord? Oh no. By 1 megabyte. Megabit. Real man has no hobbies. A real man has no hobbies. How to become a Sigma. Uploading to Drive. Bojangles, welcome. Bojangles is an alpha male. Any encrypted or not Godot application. That's pretty cool. Boom, 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 boom. Fast forward a bit. He's hacking into my system. Nice. That is pretty cool. Boom, 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 boom. Godot mod loader. Not just memory. Yeah, that is actually really cool. You could post it on the r/Godot. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Wait, is the new demo on itch? Not yet. Soon. Is it okay to post memory content? Are you saying on Discord? Or using memory as the example? If you want to use memory as the example, yeah, that's fine too. Yeah. If anything, that's helping me. But yeah, looks awesome, Tomer. That's really cool too. And it's like less intrusive too, which is really good. Obviously. Or less intrusive, you know, for the developer, I mean. Bum 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 bum. But yeah, I think something in game would be nicer, but at least I don't have to decompile the game. True. I think working on something for like loading mods too would still be cool. And I wonder how difficult it is to add a Steam Workshop to your game. Steam Workshop. Implement how to add Steam Workshop to your game. I've seen something about it for Godot. I see. Let me see. Godot Steam Workshop. Our game's written Godot compatible with Steam Workshop features. Godot has access to your project file. Blah, blah, blah. I'm sure, yeah, it's possible. All right. But yeah, I will call it here. Thank you for watching, everybody. It's been a fun stream. If you want to wishlist me more, you can find it here. Greatly helps with the algorithm. And for the demo, Hugo, I could upload a new demo now, but like we're so close to just having a better demo, at least with the title screens and stuff like that. Like, take your time. Thank you. None of these buttons work yet. It's just this one. I might even make a scroll bar and add more saves. Even though, why would you need more than 3? Maybe. Sometimes I actually wish Celeste had more saves. Sometimes it's nice to just create a new save. Alright. Yeah, let's call it here. Let's see who's online on this beautiful Sunday. We got Art, Red Cabin, Vimlark, Wallaber, Setelix, Shano, Grumpy Game Dev, Glossbird. Sometimes I forget who's who. I forgot who Glossbird is. Might go for Setelix though. I haven't seen Setelix in a hot minute. We could also go for Science. They're pretty cool, actually.
Play y'all a quick channel trailer.
Did they get rated recently?
Thank you, Monkey McFly. Far too kind. Thank you so very much. It's great we finished strong. So Bentley.
Bum bum bum. Bum 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 bum. Fuck it. I don't usually raid like bigger streamers, but he's always been very cool. At least on what's his name's stream. What's his name? Frickin' Jern. Irish John Games. Let's do it. And it's a pretty entertaining stream. Alrighty, people. Till next time. See ya, Tomer. See ya, Hugo. See ya, Dex. See ya. Who else is here? Neo. Dragon Skull. And everyone lurking too. Peace.
Right back.